Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me someone I could dance with you beneath the stars. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back.
First time for a while for me. How's it going?
Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that. And I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. I said, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but when I'm free, with our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, we have built the Filters of Dreams. It's not quite the Filter of Dreams, it's the Filters of Dreams. And we'll be using them to scour the ranks of the amateur leagues to find the next bargain. In addition to that, we'll of course be bringing in a shit ton of players on trial to get those other Hungarian sides some teams, some players, some fuck. Damn it! Hyperdrive dancing. Some teams, some players, some sides. It's because I went with sides. Never go for sides, chat. It's just adding extra calories for no reason. Gordo. Fucking hell. Thank you very much. I blame Gordo. I hereby transfer the blame to Gordo. Gordo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. That's mental. And Amansa, thank you very much for... Hang on, where's my button? For the 16 months during the intro. And Slugs now with the 23 as well. We get them some fuck. We'll have to ask Ozza. See if he's got any left. Oh, good lord. Lord Risha with a 29 as well. You love to see it, my friend. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind
Morning.
of you.
I'm
Morning.
far too tired to be here. Less than 3.
You need to be in bed. Stay in bed. Hang on. I wonder why it sounded so loud. Matt Dykes a minute later. In my defense, part of me was worried that it was going to fuck up the intro bit where it does that thing where it like repeats random bits because of it or something. Oh, here comes the voice. I always like sing along to all the songs during the intro as a way of trying to loosen up my voice, and yet all it takes is me actually starting speaking properly and my voice goes, no, I don't think you are going to speak normally today, you fuck. So there you go. It's Thursday. How's it going, chat? No Del Boy jacket for me today. I've gone normal human being. Actually, I say normal human being, it's not entirely true. So what happened was I was like, I've got this shirt on. The problem is this shirt is a vest. So I was like, well, I gotta wear something over the top of it. It's January. You look like an idiot. So I thought, I'll put my like green khaki shirt on. There's no problem. And then I was already dressed. And I was like, okay, this is fine. This is fine. Kittens in orbit. Thank you for the follow. Not a problem there. Couldn't find my green khaki shirt. So I had to go with this. Problem being. Your boy is rocking up in a Canadian tuxedo. I've double denimed it. That's what's happened there. We've inadvertently gone double denim. I've gone full Canadian tuxedo. Which is one of my favourite words of all time. Oh dear. Hey Pete. A cheeky little double yeah, you're in outlaw country now, boy. Don't fuck with me. I'll drop that band hammer on your head. I sound like I'm Savannah, Georgia. It's not even the right area. Is it Emma's jacket? No, this isn't a jacket. This is just a shirt. Billy Ray S.Y. We have a winner. We have a fucking winner. Billy Ray S.Y. Superb. Streets behind with the 16 months. Thank you, Fred. That's so kind of you. Grippus, thank you for the follow as well. What final is this? It's the final of the Canadian Cup, obviously. I open my own SMR might do an audiobooks. You could think of how many books you'd get through if I was the one doing the narration. It'd be perfect. Yeah, we had a weird time during the playoffs. I had to there was that biport and we ended up stalling for oh my god. Paolo Eduardo with the gifted sub to whack human being. I like to believe that it's purely because of the Billy Ray Cyrus pun. That's my canon anyway. Morning, everybody. I hope you're well. Oh dear, no more Christmas jacket. Oh, I don't know. I can still see out the corner of my eye my anti-tour jumper and my my Palmer jumper. I feel like I could still get away with wearing the Palmer one. I hate really nice Christmas jumpers because it feels like you can only wear them at Christmas, and that's kind of shit. That's why I like my granddad jumper that I wear a lot, because you can cut it's a jumper for all seasons, you know. Loves them and leaves them alone. Also, Lindenbrook with the 10 bloody months. You love to see it.
You look like an indie musician from 2009.
Would it make you feel better if I told you I was an indie musician in 2009? Like, no shit. So let's just pretend that it's just an insane amount of universal inertia that's finally caught up with me. Billy Way S.Y. Cyrus is just extraordinary. Oh, can't wear it for Christmas. That's true, yeah, because you're fucking... down under, Kiwis and Aussies, because you're in chat now, usually at the start of the stream. Enlighten me. Is there, like, a Aussie or Kiwi equivalent of the Christmas jumper, but it's more like a Christmas vest like this, but it's like Christmassy? Is there, like, an equivalent, or do they just not bother? I'm curious. So they will just wear, like, vests with Santa Claus on. Probably doesn't have the same effect, does it? Be like us walking around in the summer with just... Actually, what? I don't know. Christmas budgie smugglers. Seriously. That's amazing. So it's just Speedo, Santa's face on your cock. The vest really highlights my tan. Do you know, if you were to use an RGB code and then get my skin tone, it would be... No, hang on. I've got to be very careful. I'm trying to work out which one's the one for white. Is it... 0? No, it's FFFFFF, isn't it? Which also is a good way to describe. That'd be the name of my autobiography. Hashtag FFFFFF. I always get the two confused because one's 000000. I do a lot of Photoshop, alright? Work Xmas parties, not really a thing. Oh, okay. What, they wear Christmas budgie smugglers to Xmas parties? So Santa's face on your cock. It sounds like a punk band released a Christmas album. And that's what it would be called, right? If the Sex Pistols released a Christmas song or album, it would be called Santa's Face on Your Cock. I'm just saying. New mini to Yule log. Oh, dearie me. Oh, bloody. It's transfer window time, chat. It's the most wonderful time of the year, other than FM Christmas. So the second most wonderful time of the year. You'll love to see it. Oh, Xmas jerseys, not budgie smugglers. Okay. Prince Harold's autobiography to reading list. If you mean Harold Bishop, then I'd happily read it. If you mean the other Harold, then no. I think I'd rather read my own obituary. To be honest. Xmas budgie smugglers. I see. Wonder what the hex is for what when I see a colour. Aha! There you see. The best thing, Millie, right, is find a colour you like and then go on a colour wheel and find the complementary colour. Then you find another colour you like immediately. It's brilliant. It's how I pick outfits. When I got that jacket that Pog bought me, I went straight onto a colour wheel, took a picture of the jacket, put it in the colour wheel, and then picked a colour of jeans based purely on the colour of the jacket from the colour wheel. It was great and it worked perfectly. Science to fashion, friends. Science to fashion. Oh, you'll appreciate this, Millie. A human being, Toths, thank you very much for the follow, booked our doctor's appointment. That's right. I say I basically convinced Pog to do the whole process for me because I knew that I wouldn't end up doing it if I didn't. And when I say at the doctor's appointment, what I mean by that is that I've been putting off going to see a doctor about ADHD for a while now, and I finally have an appointment about it later in the month. So, yay me, I suppose. It's the first step, innit? I figured I wouldn't go straight to the private stuff. I'd go to the GP and see what happens, you know? The quite simple fact is I knew that if I didn't take some action, or at least get some action taken, then it would never happen. Which is ironically, seems to be which is ironic a symptom of it. Which is, you know. But a fun questionnaire. I think I already know what questionnaire I'll get, because I've seen a few online and they all seem to be the same exact questions. So I'm guessing it's probably one of the ones I've already done. And if that's the case, I passed. In a bad way. I just gave Pog my phone and she's like, right, I'm downloading the NHS app, I'm going to book you, blah, 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 blah. Turns out she has an appointment that same morning and we're going up together. Standardized test, yeah. I think it's probably the ones I've seen online. The last real RL examples. I assume they won't just say, hey, give me an example of a thing. Presumably they'll give you a bit more context to that, I'd hope. But yeah, so it's the 27th of January, which is not awful, actually. Yeah, a little date to the GP. What, you tell me you and Mrs. Icarus don't do that? Come on. Yeah, it turns out, Rob, I was a goose all along. I was actually Gideon. Passed with crashing and burning. Yeah, there was one test and it was like, if you get above 4, then you really need to see someone, and I scored a 6. So that seems sensible. I scream at little dots on the screen, they'll be like, well, just give him the drugs now. At that point, that'd be rude not to. Oh, dear. Can I say raw? You know I can't. Raw. That was cringe as fuck. All I need is a fringe. Hang on. Raw. That did not work. I don't have much of a fringe anymore. It's usually something else. Exactly. Slightly different. No, Rob. No, it's because I and others believe I may have had adult ADHD, and I've been putting off going to a doctor's appointment about it for a while now, but we talked about it quite in depth on stream on Tuesday, and a lot of people were sharing their experiences. And so on Thursday night, I finally got myself a doctor's appointment to go and actually talk to a GP about this, to get the ball rolling, basically. In all seriousness. I think anxiety is actually a symptom of that as well. Oh, chat, you might notice little things here rocking up in our training schedules. That's right. The man, the myth, the legend has delivered. Oh, Hamder Alec, thank you very much for the follow. Doesn't trust you to tell the GP the truth, so she follows me. Yeah, Pog was like, do you want me to come in with me? I was like, what? No, I'm fine at this point. So yes, we have got RDF's training schedules. Exclamation mark training if you want them. I already updated the commands. I wasn't letting that man get away without any extra promotion. God damn it, no. Not getting a promotion for a while. No. They wouldn't do the nasty. Have they not heard of artificial... Do they not have turkey basters for dogs? I'm just saying. So yeah, that's the newest article for RDF's training. The video explaining it is in the article, so I was going to link both, but the video is in the article, so you'll come across it anyway. But yeah, if you don't already, just give the man some love. He's brilliant. And he's streaming today as well, so if you aren't already following, I would drop him a follow. Darren M... I don't know why I turned into Christopher Walken. Darren MCL8. That wasn't Christopher Walken at all. That was just me being an idiot. Thank you so much for the follow, though. I hope I didn't offend you with that. Some anxiety as well. I believe it's often a common side effect of ADHD because of the things associated with it in your brain, potentially. Well, that's exactly it, Erelax. It was the ball rolling that was the problem for me. Because my biggest concern when I was talking to Pog about this last night was that this sounds stupid, that they wouldn't believe me, as if I have to convince someone that I'm... Actually, my biggest fear, actually, is that they say there's nothing wrong with me, because then I'll be like, okay, so then what's wrong with me? More than anything else. Venom, thank you for the follow. The ratings and happiness has gone up, so you make a case that they're dope. I mean, I think it takes time. He showed some examples from his, was it the Domzale save or the Reading save? And some of the stuff looked really, really interesting. So that's fantastic. Why, thank you, Darren. That's brilliant. That's just, I love that kind of positivity around here. Do you often defend people? Only ever Christopher Walken or Whoosby. Weird. I've never offended anyone else other than Christopher Walken. You know? Doesn't understand what your work is. To be fair, it shouldn't matter. The issue is this doctor's brand new. I don't know one I spoke like. Yeah, I don't know who this person is. They're not someone I've dealt with before. But there you go. Couldn't talk about it completely honest. Yeah, no, exactly, Relax. That's why I feel like this is why I share this stuff with you. By the way, chat, it's not like some weird kind of overshare shit. I do it just in case anyone else might be thinking the same thing and go, if that melon can do it, then I can too. Use me as an example of the bar being very low, if that makes sense. Like, if this idiot can do it, I can as well. That's what I want you to take away from this. Concentration memory, yeah, precisely. I've struggled with this for years. Like, well, as long as I can remember, basically. I feel like I could have done a lot better in school, but that's just how it was. So yes, so we've got ADHD, chat. We've got RDF's training schedules in. I've also adjusted our individual training and the training of our under 19s and under 2s. Budapest 2s accordingly. The one thing I need to do is once our players are back from holiday is to automatically adjust their Boston, we don't know. That's kind of what we were discussing. So one thing I was going to show you, yeah, so the only thing I need to change still is something I can't unknowingly touch yet, which is this. Because they're on holiday, I can't adjust their training intensity to automatic yet. But you'll notice I've moved all the focuses out because that's one of the things RDF was recommending. So we've got to try that for a little bit and we'll just have to sort of see. The sweetest, juiciest melon. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about me or my bajumbas? I'm curious. Teams you nearly built before. Oh, teams I nearly did. Ironically, the only team that I've nearly done as a building a nation save that ended up not being was Vashash of Hungary, actually, as it goes. They were the other team that was in question when we did Polonia originally. Under twos, yeah, you got to start them early, Rob, right? Had a run in with Christopher Walken on a night out. We both got... For some reason, in my head, I read that as I had a run-in with Christopher Walken in Colchester. So there you go. Right, okay, so to catch you up where we're at today, particularly if you've just joined us from the recap video and whatnot, firstly, how's it going? And if you're watching this in the VOD, how's it going? Hope you're well. We've got some filters to talk about, but also, so this is the current crop of players that are joining us in the summer as it goes. There are, I think it's 12 or 14 players. They're going to eat up 10.25k a week in wages. We only have 12.5 grand in wage budget at the moment. However, that doesn't take into account players leaving at the end of the season. So for a start, that's £700 out there, but also there's going to be there's going to be 4 grand back from Nwusu. There's going to be Radilic, Bosancic, and a shitload of others. In fact, let's just have a little look at the contract expiries so we can sort of get an idea of how much money we've got coming in as well. That way we know how much we can spend. Bobby is not off in the sense that his contract is expiring, but if we were to receive a bid, I might start to sort of push at him to get him gone. Not that he's bad or anything, but like, yeah. So look, Bosancic, 2 grand a week. Noj, 1.1. Carver House, 700. Radilic, 2.4. And Nwusu, 3.9. So that alone right there is probably nearly 10k back. So we're probably going to break even on wages before we get to the big stuff, which is good. And that's if we don't sell anybody as well. We do have a few players that are wanted, annoyingly. Not people you'd expect. Is it on? It'll be on the loan view one, won't it? Oh, I also built us a special view for the new filter. I got a bit of time after stream, and I decided to build us a view for it. So yeah, there's a couple of players that are wanted. Yeah, so Riviere is wanted by Juve. Sagdal is wanted by Juve. Flavian Moors is wanted by, would you believe it, Juventus. So Juve want all of our players, it would seem. Radilic is obviously wanted, but he's already moving. I don't want to sell any of those 3. Yeah. And also, don't forget, we've got to do the free transfers coming in July, so we can bring them in for the other Hungarian sides. God knows who's going to be released this year. Get Messi in on bloody... someone literally, yeah, the Juve guy just got a team report on us. Turns out it was actually a network game all along. Hey, Marble Racer. Oh, just not my headphones. So, I think for the moment... So, what I'll do is I'll show you the new report, the new filter I've been working on. Actually, I don't know if I saved it. I might have... Oh, yeah, here we go. So, it's called Amateur. All it does, basically, is... It uses the wingback one as a basis point, but it gets rid of stuff like potential and current ability, because we know for a fact that if we're seeing the players in here, we don't know that information. So thus, it would be pointless to have it on this screen because it doesn't. It takes up space that we don't need. But what it does add is a couple of extra bits. I think it adds a couple of extra attributes. Firstly, and I've rearranged them slightly to make them more in line with each position. In addition, it adds career appearances and career goals. Career appearances is kind of the more important one, because that'll give us a better idea if that player is actually playing. So with worldwide scouting currently switched on, we've got 7,500 players currently that fit the requirements using our special filter that we made. And that's with ones that will actually talk to us. I don't think there's any... Don't know how big the difference gets between... Yeah, it's basically the same. Although for now, I might just put it on slightly interested, just to be sure. Probably won't basically get rid of no one. Only 7,500... I know, only 7,500 players that fit this requirement. Mental. Now, the question is, how would we go about filtering this down a little bit? Oh yeah, Juve are about to bid absolutely fuck all. Because obviously we can filter some of these, as I have done, but you'll see that that's going to get quite pointless to a point. So I think our best bet, honestly, might be to go country by country. And so I've actually set something up in the meantime with that in mind. So we've still got that set, we've still got that set, that set. Also, I've set up a recruitment focus to try to get players in this same mold. So I've got one here called non-contract. It has transfer value is 0 because they will have to be, and then non-contract is non-contract. Annoyingly, you can't put in here an and/or, unfortunately. So you can only do one for non-contract. You can't do is non-contract or amateur in this screen for some reason. So we'll have to deal with that for the moment. I just wanted to set one up and see if it like noticed that. I mean, look right there. So many bad countries. Yeah, we can't... I think if we did Europe, it would be so many bad countries. I think our best bet might be to just literally almost do... based filters. Is this player based? I suspect what our best bet might be is to almost do like channel point rewards, where people recommend countries as lookups, and we just pick up countries based on that. Because I think if we filter it by individual countries, we'll have a better chance, because then we can go straight to high youth level countries rather than trying to go by region, because that's going to be too many. If you do regions, there's too many bad nations in those regions that are going to plug these filters up with poor quality players, basically. And the world rep thing isn't going to work for us either. I had a little look at that, and it's just certain players that play for certain slightly higher reputation clubs are just going to have higher reputation. It doesn't actually make them any better. So I feel like that's probably our best bet so far, is to just look through high youth rating countries with the rest of the filters switched on and see what kind of magic we can come up with basically in there. But I don't know. That's the best I could come up with basically. Well, luckily we can actually have scout assignments because we've actually got scouting budget now, albeit only for the next 3 and a bit months. That's how long we've got to sort out our scouting essentially. But I feel like we'll find enough good players in that time scale. I feel like we've got to work with... We can actually get some... We don't have to punt on these guys at least. We can actually at least scout some of these chaps first. So, I mean, I don't know. Country to start with. I mean, see, if I do Argentina, there's 80 players in Argentina that fit these requirements. And we actually have, through Liverpool at least, surprisingly good knowledge of Argentinian players. In fact, remarkably good knowledge. So there's bound to be a few guys in here that... I don't know what to sort by, honestly. Maybe by the most appearances, because if we sort by appearances, they're more likely to have played a little bit more, and thus maybe will have developed a little bit further, but that's just really tough to go on right now. But yeah, I've got kind of a bit of everything at this point. France. Okay, let's start with France then, since that's actually a lookup. Let's just jump straight to France. Francey. Hey, Bente. So France is 372 players. And there's a couple of guys in here. All 3 players actually at Atletico Marseille, which makes me think that they genned first season. And as a result, they've been absolutely cracking out appearances for these guys. Bertrand Gilbert is... Marking's pretty solid. Corners are surprisingly good too. Is he worth a scout report or not? The other thing we could potentially do is go through, add them all to a shortlist instead of scouting them initially. Then once we're kind of done, trial as many of them as we can. Those that don't come on trial, we could then get scout reports for. I was trying to think of the most efficient way to do this without spending as much money as possible. You've got COVID. Oh, that sucks, Bente. I hope you feel better soon, mate. That's the thing. If there's a lot of Asian players in there that are going to be from nations like Laos, for example, that are probably all on non-contract, but aren't going to be good enough to actually make any difference to us at this point. That's the problem. When we open, now that we've opened it up to the world, there's just a lot of stuff to be done, I suppose. Okay. Him I'm not sure about. There's Kino. Don't sleep on Laos. You can't sleep on Laos. He's a DM. Looks like maybe these guys are worth getting a scout report. And if it's going to be, now that we've got a scout budget, we won't have to get like charged immense amounts for these scout reports at least. 5th COVID last week. Jesus. There's me thinking, I've had it once. Offer trials. Yeah, I think that's the best strategy. Let me make a new shortlist first. That way we don't end up on the same shortlist as the bunch of amateurs one. Although, actually, we kind of already looked through that, didn't we? I might just remove everyone from this shortlist because we've kind of already experienced that and then just use the same shortlist. Right, okay. Give it a chance. 1 heading. Wow. Man just runs away from the football. So I think these guys are certainly worth shortlisting just on account of the sheer number of matches they've played. But I'm not overly confident in those guys. He doesn't look particularly excellent. Obviously, there aren't every attribute available on here, so we'll have to sort of... I guess you'd have to have 1 heading. It means that whichever direction you're attempting to head the ball, it goes the exact opposite direction, which in a way is almost sort of Stack Overflowed back into being good heading, because you could just sort of do the opposite, couldn't you? I want to head the ball right, so you just go to the left. This guy's got a few interesting attributes knocking about. Avion. Obviously, there's 300 players here, so I've got to... It does seem to me that they're still really badly developed as far as technicals go. And I don't know if that's a holdover from the bug that was present in the beta, but it does seem like a lot of these guys don't have a great deal of technical development compared to the rest of their attributes. How do you do it? Have you seen my video about it, Crystal? Because but there's a series of steps you kind of work through. I made a video called something like why teams won't take your loans, and I kind of went through every single step. I think actually it might even be on !loans. I don't know. Let me just check. Yes. Okay. So basically, if you've done everything in here and it's still not working, I don't know what to tell you. There's me using coding terms for no reason. He's kind of all right. He's just good mentally, but that's about it on him. What the hell? Is it going to do that every time we go back onto this page? I might just scroll down and see any like clusters of color. So this guy here, Raul Jose, that's kind of nice. Also, he's Angolan. Oh. Okay, so we just happen to see some good attributes on him, and the rest of them are just kind of a bit mid again. And he's 19, so maybe not that spectacular. This guy here, maybe? Muhammad Orhan at Amiens. He might be worth a little look. There's a bit more attributes knocking about with him, at the very least. Okay. It's literally going to refresh it every single time we go back off of a player, isn't it? That's just lovely. He's got a few, and his name's Sammy Munch. Oh, that time it didn't do it. It's like adding them to the shortlist causes it to refresh the page for some reason. Yeah, there's a new update for Saz's skin. I can't remember what this one adds. Saz, you're here, aren't you? You mentioned something to me in Discord about managers' profiles, but I had a little look and I wasn't sure quite what you were referencing, so I'm curious to see what that's about. Anyone else here? Mantois, he's Malayan. He's got some okay. Khalifa Diakite, maybe not. Him. Let me just turn this back on to comparison as well. I turned this off so it wouldn't reveal signings during the recap video. This guy here. He plays for RC Grass. I think that alone earns him a little run on the old... But I'll shortlist him from here. That way it doesn't... Hopefully it doesn't refresh everything for us. Yeah, there we go. More challenging. Yeah, I feel like it is, but in a bad way. Like, in that it's been made harder, but not because of anything useful, just because it's been made arbitrarily more difficult in a way. The wallpaper. I didn't notice the wallpaper, actually. Let me just... go to a random manager in our league. The Vashas manager is Sikeli. What am I specifically looking at? Hey, Alice. We're just exploiting the youth market. Yeah, we've got this filter now, and we're trying to test it out properly today. Boston Lad Gaming, thank you for the follow. Basically, Tim, we're just kind of looking through these filters and deciding a sort of plan of attack. Oh, one back. Oh, this bit here. Ah. It's got my name on it, chat. But it's not Billy Ray S.Y. Cyrus, is it? That's kind of cool, actually. There's me. Still got my bloody press conference mode from the previous save knocking about. Okay. Audio schedules. Yeah, of course I have. I spent like an hour yesterday setting it all up, as you'll see here. So I'm curious to see how that's going to work out for us over the next couple of seasons. But I think the one thing is it will hopefully reduce injuries as well. And if you want to download the new Schedule Smart EF, there's your link. Just, yeah. I guess it'd be Sakali Shikei. Oh, is it Shikei? So the... Oh, is it like Gurgly? Is it like Gurgly Rudolph? I hope it's like Gurgly Rudolph. Actually, would it be Shikei? Surely it'd be CK, because SZ in Hungarian isn't that just a straight S sound, if I remember correctly? Because isn't the S pronounced like an SZ and the SZ pronounced like an S, if I remember? That's one of the things that always used to cap me. See? Dressage, yes, remembering things. Hey, Brazio. Training a position. You will forget how to play his original position. Is it safe to assume he's now low for this? Honestly, Brazio, apparently, because we had this happen, apparently that's actually just the game. That will happen to most players, apparently. I believe, anyway. Because we were discussing this when we tried to retrain a player on the left side when he was right, so he could play on both sides, and it was like, oh, he'll forget how to play on the right. Firstly, he hasn't forgotten how to play on the right, and I don't believe that he will, but... yeah, I don't believe that's down to versatility. Although, I don't know what else versatility would affect in that scenario. So maybe it is. It doesn't make any difference. There you go. Well, I always like to try out training sessions and stuff just to see. Oh, this guy's... Anthony Gill. Oh, okay. That's more like it. That's more like... This is why we do this. This is Anthony Hill. Plays for Arles Avignon. That's a good spread of attributes, you might say. Okay. Right. Lovely news. Not bad technically either. Love that. Maybe they think this is also definitely possible. Right, I'm definitely adding him to the shortlist. I like him a lot. Hey, Barney. He's very much... He is slow though. Yeah, but... How slow is he? Yeah, you're right. But he's a DM. But remember, free transfer, we're looking at the rest of his attributes. Like, we're just looking at... Oh, shit. Oh, no, it actually does take you back to there, at least. At least it does remember where you were. Not great determination, true, but just the rest of him overall, it's certainly worth a punt compared to some of the others we've looked at so far, I would say. Okay. No, this is one of the guys I did notice. Just want to just click on a few randoms as well when I just see a random block of color. So this guy did stand out to me, but it might just be that he has high attributes in the areas we were looking for. But no, okay, never mind. Okay, he's fine. This is Nassim Safar, plays for US Torcy. I quite like the look of him. He's a striker, but obviously there's a lot to... He has good attributes across the board, potentially, for someone who's 18. That's kind of what we're looking at there. Yeah, Novak Maybe it's the... You're right. It could be the speed at which they learn the new role, potentially, could come down to versatility. It's not so much based on them forgetting stuff. Yeah, the problem with that, Luke, is it's because of your seeding. So as you get better seeding, you'll get better teams. It's kind of like how, you know, you started as a pot 4 side in the Champions League. It's kind of like getting a really bad group. The difference is now it's sort of amplified by like twice, essentially. Hey, Jessica. He's definitely worth keeping on the list. I like him. We'll add him to the shorty list. Anyone else? He's male Genesta. This guy's got a little cluster there. Andy, nah. Future captain, maybe. Ah, here we go. Oh, okay, that guy looks intriguing. I'm just looking for clumps of colour, basically. Ulrich Manga. What a great name. And this chap here, Thomas Johnson. Oh, that's just Tom Johnson, isn't it? It's just Tom Johnson. He just had a couple of attributes that stood out, but none of the rest of them did. This guy here, maybe? Joaquin? Nope. There's a few there on Julien Berges. Yeah, see, he's the epitome of what I'm talking about, where great mentals and physicals, probably, absolutely no technical ability. They'll be writing about, they will, but you'll have to read it backwards. Championship quality at best. You never know. With the right tactics, Barney, anything's possible. Oh, he's got some. Antoine Dujardin. Don't mind about that. Oh, hang on. He's got some nice stuff. And Algerian, which is fun. What about him? Abdurrahmane Damane. He might be 19, but he's got a nice spread of attributes. 6 under 20 caps as well. So this is what I mean. I would never have seen this guy because he must not be in the squad currently. And as a result, he just wasn't there. Get some pretty nice gate receipts from being... That's a good point, actually, Jessica. I hadn't thought about that. If your stadium's big enough, I guess. You may have seen that in the VOD, Mr. Progress. Yes, sponsorship definitely does look better. Yeah, he's rapid. Left back. Tackling looks averagely good. Marking is trash and positioning is bad, though. So, that crossing better be... He might be more of a winger, honestly. Hides ball up shirt when no one's looking. That's the true quiz. If I find it, I'll let you know. More of sentiment. Yeah, he's quite technical, which is ironic for these sort of players. Foomaster, thank you for the follow. And B. Keaton. You keep being Keaton. Thank you for the follow. David Cunha. Good teamwork. Oh, nothing else, though. I guess having some of these good mentals like determination. What filter is it? Okay, so this is a new filter we've been developing over the last couple of streams. Basically, what it does is it allows you to find amateur players or non-contract players that are between the ages of 15 and 19 that you can pick up for free, that you don't have any knowledge of yet, but are making a decent number of appearances for their amateur clubs. Now, if you then go to leagues like Belgium and France and slightly larger nations with high youth rating, you'll find that often, randomly, it will generate some really good amateur youth players at these clubs. So a lot of these clubs you'll notice where these players are at, they'll be the only player at their club, but it's done so to fill like a void in some random part of the game to keep the database topped up. And we've noticed that actually sometimes it does much more. It seems to be using the country's youth rating more than it is the facilities of the club that they're coming from. To give you an idea, we've bashed out like, I think we've got like 10 Belgian guys, all of whom came from amateur sides, and I think the grand total have cost us about 50 grand, and some of them are already being wanted by Juventus. It's mental. I'm doing a full video about this coming out the weekend, but this is the filter we're currently working with. I'm going to have like a download for it and everything because, yeah, obviously this bit is some of this stuff you toggle. So this stuff here, you keep the same, but this you can filter. So the more you put this up, the less players you'll see. And then this one you can filter it by the countries, basically. That's what we're currently working with at the moment. And all we're doing is we're going through this new view I've made, just looking at players in there. Bashed out 10 Belgian guys. What can I say? It's like Passchendaele in here. Probably wasn't even in Belgium, was it? Hey, Thomas. Let's see if we can find some more. But I feel like the guys with the high determination, generally speaking, most of the good personalities require high determination. I'm trying to think of those that don't, or at least have decent determination. So it feels to me like players with decent determination on here might be a good indicator of them maybe being slightly better, or it means that they might have at least developed into themselves a little bit more. I just want to see if this is actually like... See if just random guy here. We do know more about those guys as well, actually. Maybe that was a bad hypothesis, but still, we keep scrolling. Just see if there's anyone decent. This is just France, remember. Season 1. Okay, so you can't do it season 1. The best time is probably about season 3 because you want to have a chance to... You need to give them a chance to actually develop. So let me just show you an example right now because this will keep our place, hopefully. Right, if I just go to Belgium and look at their national teams right now. So you'll notice here, there's a lot of non-contract players in their national teams. Their lower league national teams. Sorry, the underage youth teams. Same transfer window. Yes. It's going good, Bente. At the moment, anyway. We are opening a Waffle House. Yes, but I'm not going to throw chairs at people. Because I'm not Waffle House Wendy. Scan method from the other day. That is the same method, Branst. We've just developed it a little bit more with a bit more filtering. So yeah, these are the sort of players you want to be looking for in the national team squads. There's another guy here, Elliot Andre. These are the Belgium under 19 squads. Yeah, he's on a non-contract basis. There's so many, and you'll notice any players that you'll notice that are playing for us here, they were also on non-contracts when we signed them. So this guy Wally Fischer, he was non-contract. If I go further up the squad as well, on the 20 squad, you can see amateur guy still there. There's an amateur guy in the Belgium under 20s. He's not maybe that brilliant, but okay, tell. Look at the state of these players that are just generating to fill up these squads. I think there's even some in the under 21s. Yeah, this guy here who's joining us, Marius Heremans. There's also these two here, Novak and Moores. He was free. And he was free. You love to see it. you just love to see it. Oh, that's not even close to how you pronounce his name. But doesn't matter because FM's got... Oh, wait. Hey, for once FM had my back. Hey, Dan. I hope they can too, Thomas. I hope you're... Well, I was going to say I hope you're feeling okay, at least. I'm sorry you're having a shit day, though. Hopefully we can cheer you up with some outrageous amateur players. Because that's the sort of shit that cheers me up. Yeah, make Nuremberg Belgian. Yeah, the thing is, you want to wait till like season 3 and 4 to start doing this because it needs a couple of years for the players to generate at their clubs and then to start playing games. Because the one thing you'll notice in all these players is they have an obscene amount of matches played for their amateur sides. Big Maple! Tree-like, you'll love to see it. Thank you for the 95
Matt,
bits.
Been watching since the Portsmouth days.
No
Matt,
shot.
That was 8 years ago. Fell off FM content a few years back but found the VOD channel at the start of this FM and have been following along. First time in stream cause I'm in the US but had an early train today and saw you were streaming. Wanted to pop in and give some love for all the years of content.
That's, firstly, thank you so much, Big Maple. That's incredibly nice. Secondly, I have a question. How the fuck early is that train? Are you the driver? Like, even the East Coast, it must be like 5 in the morning, right? No. 5 in the morning, maybe? East Coast, perhaps? That's still very early, but thank you for joining us today. Hope you're well. Oh. Well, welcome aboard. That's really nice. 8 years, Christ. You must be one of the originals. From, like, the first, like, 500 people, maybe. I don't know, Frumaster. I'm honestly not sure yet. I have got a database that I'm using, which is for... I'm going to start simming it to the future to test that myself. I'm going to make a video... I'm making a video about it currently, which will be out the weekend. And tomorrow I'm going to sim that same database further into the future. I don't think it's going to fill up. I genuinely don't. Because the players are age group players... They have to be of a certain age, and as long as the clubs don't start... Yeah, I actually think it's going to keep doing it. But if not, then you're in Arizona. Or as Matt Barry would say, Arizona. Won't be a southern... So certain nations as well will have way less of those non-contract players too, because they have better... They have like weird rules around youth players and stuff. It's weird. Exclusive, thank you for the follow. That's so damn nice of you, Big Maple. And Millie with a gifted sub to Big Maple. You just... That's the kind of generosity you just get here. Thank you so much, Millie. That's so kind of you, man. Let me just check out Brice. Brice Wembagombago. Yeah, Wembagomo. There he is. A DC United. Oh, he's from Dr. Congo. Lovely. Do you have a try? That sucks, Thomas. If there's anything we can do to make you feel better, let us know. Does seem to be good quality. None of them met the international teams. Interesting. What sort of database setup are you running, Jiminy? Because I think that it's... So the way we've also worked it out, or Hadrian rather worked it out, is that with a standard large database, you will get these players. You won't get anywhere as many as I do, but you will get them. If you use the database setup that I use, you will guarantee yourself them. I think part of the reason why we get so many of these is because of the database setup I use. And I'm going to make a new video about that, I think, because I think it's about time I put that on the main channel. Hey, Gel! Oh, shit. That's fucking awesome, Gel. That is bloody awesome. Congratulations. Oh, chat. You are Papa. That's amazing. Oh, I remember when my friend had his, because only one of my friends so far has kid. And I remember randomly, this is how he announced it, quite literally. We knew that his wife was due to pop soon. And then randomly, he just puts a group chat, picture in the group chat of just him holding his son, just like shared without comment. It's just like so understated. It was great. Yes, that's a good point. If you have the league activated, it won't work. It sort of relies on the gap between... It relies on FM having to fill in gaps, basically. That's how it works. So my view in the player search, so the view that I'm using is a new one I've been working on called Amateur. I haven't put this anywhere yet. It's sort of a bastardized version of one of my player scouting views. So I just added in some different attributes and added in a couple of extra bits. This stuff will all be downloadable when I get the video out. Xerox, but you can sort of make it yourself if you want to pause the stream or like screenshot it. Thank you for the follow, Xerox. Oh my god, Thomas Whitney with the 2 gifted subs as well. Bloody hell. Thank you, friend. That's so kind. But no, seriously, Jelbold, that's incredible. A lot of view only. Yeah, I don't know how it works with view only, because bear in mind, my league setup is quite simple. It's Hungary, and then all stuff turned on. All the players turned on. So 106. Oh, that's interesting. It's gone up. Then again, I suppose that's because of all the youth intakes, and then it will go down again at the end of the season when all the players retire. The final brownie. Thank you for the 2 months. I hope that's not truly the final brownie. I do intend to eat more at some point. I keep seeing these like high protein, low calorie brownie recipes on TikTok, and it makes me extremely hungry. Right, let's see if we can find some more absolute gemmies. Oh, where you going, Dutchie? Thank you, Thomas. That's so kind, man. You're like me, aren't you? Where when you're not feeling great, you try to make other people feel better. The database, yeah, it actually is, yes, B. Keaton. Or rather, sorry, hang on. The database itself that I started this save with is available in the Discord, as is the save file that I'm using directly. But if you want to actually set up a custom database, like, for your own save with the same settings I use, exclamation mark database, and I did a little video about it. I'm going to make a new video about it, because I feel like that one's shit. Also, it's on the second channel, and no one sees it because of that. Can eat more. Precisely. I, chat, am 1,200 calories below my goal currently on the week, and I'm down 6.7 pounds. Not for the week. That's ridiculous. Since the start of the year. Look at me go. Operation Not a Fatty anymore is a go-go. Still very much a fatty, but that's fine. Did you get mugged? Mugged of cellulite. Did you buy a pig? In it, bruv. Oh, he's got really low determination, which would expect. Oh, he's Tunisian, though. That's kind of sick. I think whenever I see little clusters of colours, I'm just going to immediately cross-reference it against their determination. Okay. To be fair, Alice, I was 15 stone, and for someone who's 5'11", I feel like that still puts me in the overweight category. So I wanted to be able to wear my shirts again. I've got so many football shirts I can't wear. You know? Oh. So your kidney, true. Is that all a kidney weighs, Kermrade? God, I don't know if it's even worth it. Surely kidneys weigh a bit more than that, right? Particularly mine. I'm sure I've got renal failure in there somewhere. Hey, Jacosi. Any gems? We don't really know yet. We're sort of doing the initial sort of going through the lists and trying to... I love how I've scrolled this far and we're still at players with over 80 appearances, by the way. That's kind of filthy. At the moment, we're basically just trying to filter out any quality players. Get more for adultly. 130 grams. Wow. Damn. What are you, like an Egyptian embalmist? Like, how else would you know this information? I guess you could work in a morgue. You, Mohammed Brahimi? He's not awful. Actually, wait, he had some quite nice technicals. Did he not? Heading looks solid. Tackling looks solid. 6'3", 13 to 8. Okay, I don't mind. Yep, he'll go on the shortlist. Don't mind a bit of him. How do you say morgue? I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I'm saying it like it's a foreign, I suppose in a way, it probably is direct from, it's probably a French word, isn't it? Is my aim. Well, my aim is 11 stone. That's when I was at my fittest in terms of when I was running, when I was training for that half marathon, I was at 11 stone. And I know how good I felt then. Morgue. You gotta roll your R's, chat. To say morgue. I just sound like a cat now. A dead cat. Not the one that's in the cupboard, the other one. That's a deep cut. What about you? What about you here, friendo? On an app. Yes, I'm using an app called Lose It. Any runs planned? Not at the moment, Bente. I want to get down to 14 stone, and then I'm going to book in a 10k and then plan and train for that. Because I know for a fact, what was it? It was like every pound you lose is like a second off your mile pace. A second off your, yeah, per mile pace. So that, I could get faster without even running. It's great. Little Miss Hooley. What? Amateur winter training camp. Oh, that's sick. You're playing at Alicante. Good luck. You're going to need it. Scan food. Yes, it lets you scan food, which is the key thing to it. And it also has a load of like restaurants and major chains. All their menus are input into it with calorie amounts in there too. I say this because Em and I are planning a trip to Pizza Hut on Saturday. I promised I'd take Pog out shopping and to get a root beer float. So we're also going to go to Pizza Hut. You're the goalie. Oh, mate, I'm so sorry. Yeah, you want to be careful with that, Rob. You're going to end up on a list of some sort. Just don't buy any tarpaulin and like duct tape and you'll be fine. Half marathon in Scotland in October. Sick. I was going to do the Edinburgh half marathon at one point. But yeah, that all kind of fell through because of COVID. Similar to MyFitnessPal. Yes, it's the alternative to MyFitnessPal that doesn't have, doesn't make you pay to use half the fucking features that used to be free. That's basically why I stopped using MyFitnessPal back in the day. Because I used to use it, but recently they've made it so that it's, you have to pay to use things like the barcode scanner and shit like that. Romantic guy. Hell yeah. You don't understand. For Pog, that is a good thing. Pog is very easy to please like that, and so am I, and that's why we get on so well. We're like chalk and chalk. What app is this? It's called Lose It. I assume it's on Android for sure, but I assume it's on iOS as well. It'd be weird if it wasn't. It's got like an orange scale icon, but it's got the scanner. The scanner part of it is part of the app. It doesn't have to pay for it. I actually do have an account, like a paid account for it, but not for that. I do sit-ups. I hurt the bottom of my ribcage. Yeah, wow. Okay. Sufwan Tahiri. Pacey, crossing, dribbling, passing, teamwork, work rate. Yes, please. This is the kind of players I'm on about. Man plays for Stade Bordelais. And here we are just... Like, it does require a bit of patience to do the scouting method. High determination as well. Oh. Second team in Hungary is not very useful, no. Because of the way that FM is. Because technically they play in the league pyramid in Hungary, but not in a playable league because you can't turn it on. So they kind of get a negative... You can still do friendlies for them, but they don't play in a league, which is a bit silly. Or rather, they don't play in a league that you can see. And so the development is definitely, for me, hindered by it. That's why our B team has basically no players in it. I keep all the good players in the under-19s and then move them straight up to the first team when I want them, you know? So as a child, maybe. Yeah, you end up signing for Alicante. Imagine. What league are Alicante in these days? Is it third tier? Oh, it reminds me, there was 2 yogas I forgot to do. Right, okay. I need to halt my Frenchness for a second. Oui. Right, let's back out. Back-to-back yogas. Yes, we are applying the new filters to see if we can find some gems. And already, I'm seeing some rather interesting players. Get this wrong. Yes, boring but effective. True, but like they always say, you can't outrun a bad diet. So it's still going to give you like, you'll still have the bad habits from the eating that will go along with it. But what I would say is you can outrun a bad diet. It's just really, really hard, and it will just come back on again. Lotus Spa. I don't even know what the Lotus Spa is. That with the legs? I actually used to be able to do that, but now I have terrible knees. And Thomas, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I'm going to smash out another yoga immediately because we back-to-back yogurts. Back-to-back yogurts, chat. Get your Actimel. That's right. I just had that to hand. Oh. That's true. You don't have to say stuff. You get to just sit there. At least put them in the league. So basically what happened with the situation in Hungary is that because they play in, I believe, the 3rd tier, they're in the football pyramid in Hungary. But because it's a playable league technically, but even though you can't add it, the game just sort of treats it as if it's not switched on, even though your players are in it. And as a result, yeah, it doesn't get like... So, for example, if I go to the second team here, so if I go to under-19s, for example, or is it on competitions? No, it's under-19s, yeah. Where is it? There used to be a way you could see that, like, their competitions, couldn't you? Regardless, you could see that they actually have competitions that they play in. The B team just has friendlies. They don't play in the league, even though they are in the league, which is very annoying. Selectable but not playable. Yeah. Unfortunately, in Hungary, we don't get that privilege either. I don't think. Like, as far as I know. Yeah, we can't... Unless there's a detail option we can do, maybe? But I don't think that would... Maybe there is, actually. Let's just have a look. Can we find... Hungary? All competitive... We could... We could actually turn on all senior competitive matches. That might... Would that help, maybe? We could just do all competitive matches. I mean, it's not going to cause any big issues for us, is it, here? Yeah, see, look. Yeah, there you go. So we've only got the top flight, the second tier, the cup, and the under-19s. No mention of that. We'll still do that anyway, because we might as well. I don't think... Unless it slows it down massively, which I think it's unlikely it will do. Not really S-Pace. We were just using these filters and just going through some stuff. Trying to find some banging players. I think I've nearly exhausted France here. Yeah, these guys are slightly younger because obviously they've played less. But then again, that doesn't mean there isn't going to be outrageous talent in here. They would have just had less time to develop. Might cause a big slowdown. If it does, then we can just turn it off. We'll notice it fairly fast if it is going to slow us down. Okay, I think we've kind of had enough of France here. Yeah, okay, so we may have found a few guys in there, potentially. There's like a few chaps in here. Plus, they've got really high ratings, too. They've got really nice, like, what Saz calls DNA, particularly some of these chaps up towards the top. But what we'll do is, once we're done with this bit, we'll actually go and get scout reports after we've tried to trial them, just to see what we can get. The filters of dreams. Right. Next one, we did France, and now we're going to do San Marino. Although I suspect that this might be a very quick one. And possibly even a waste of our time. In fact, 14 chaps. Well, at least it's a nice, easy look-up. The one guy that sort of stands out is this chap here. Christian Zonzini. But honestly, I don't think he's quite made the cut. To be fair. Filter all nations. What do you mean? Can't filter all nations, then you wouldn't see anything. Oh, shit, no. Wrong button. That was not what I meant to do at all. I meant to just turn that off briefly. If you filter all nations, you have 7,500 players. 99% of them are useless. You can't filter through 7,500 players manually. Like, that's not going to work. Let's do based in... Yeah. Okay, cool. We're back. Back in the Foxy days. Oh, interesting. Oh, if Foxy thinks it, then it's probably true, you know. Right. So where do we want to try next? Filter for all the goodies. Yeah, I'm trying to think where we should... Have a look in Germany, maybe? We should also have a look in Belgium while we're here. Oh, only 63 in Germany. Interesting. But this chap's got 121... Sorry, he's got 129 appearances. Wait, all competitions by the age of 18. He's not brilliant, as it goes. It's not always a great indicator of them being good, but it's certainly noteworthy. See if there's any clusters of good colours again. Wow. Thomas Whitney, holy shit. Thank you again for the... That's another 2 gifted. I need to do presents on screen. You've gifted way too many today. Thank you, friend. Super kind. Netherlands and Poland will be good. Also, by the number of players that are available, it'll also give us a good idea of which countries produce way more players like this. So France does loads. Spain, I think we'll see loads there too. Germany, not so much. I haven't, Farage, but I definitely want to go sometime in the summer, maybe. I know I've said that about Ireland last year, but with the money catching up, I think like a weekend trip to Budapest would be quite fun, actually. Particularly getting to go to the club shop. He really will. We had other sites where there was Brazilian players getting over 1,000 appearances as well. Nations who have fewer professional leagues. Yeah, so the ones that this will work best on is not so much fewer professional leagues, although true. It will... The ones who have amateur-ish leagues closest to the top of the pyramid. Belgium is brilliant, I think, for that exact reason. But it has to be a combination of that and youth intake. Sorry, and youth level. High youth level, good amount of amateur teams towards the top of the pyramid. That seems to be the 2 combination factors, maybe. Yeah, loads of teams like that. Brazil, actually, is surprisingly lax. There's absolutely none in Brazil, but it could be because of the contract situations on the certain players there, potentially. Yeah, Netherlands has tons. Netherlands might be... We're talking maybe even 300 or 400 from the Netherlands, honestly. Belgium as well. Yes, you can pick up some ridiculous players from Dutch sides for free because of that exact reason. There's this guy, Matty... Hi, chat. This is Matty Kummer. And he's really quite decent. And his name is Matty Kummer. I don't think we need to discuss this any further. He's actually really good, too. Crossing of 12 to 17, high passing, vision's a bit naff. He's got decent acceleration, great stamina, can go for days, great decisions. He'll lead you through the... Oh, it's come a quick. He is. Or at least he's acceleratory. His jumping reach isn't bad either. Not very brave, though. Oh, right. Perfect. He's definitely going on the list. I love that he's also not even awful. Bad finishing. True. Terrible finishing. Really composed. You've cursed the lurkers. I love how... That's how you wake the lurkers up. You just find a player with cum in the name. It's perfect. What about Willie Traore? Straight up. Sloppy finisher. Damn straight. You, maybe? Elliot Bajupi's a little... And he plays for Worms. Surprised they haven't gone bust, because then it'd be Worms Armageddon. Any other fun little combinations of... Oh, right down the bottom here. Bastian Hofmeier. 18 years old, 25 appearances. I'd say he's worth another look, potentially. Germany wasn't quite as fruitful. I'm trying to be a bit more picky. Occasionally, I might just click on a random player as well, because, as we've noticed before, sometimes they'll just have randomly really good, like, attributes. Like Jacob Larkin. Oh! He's American. He plays for Ulm. Do you know what? I can only remember Ulm, or Ulm, as a tiny state, I believe, in Crusader Kings. I think there was a Quill series where he was... Was it EU4? It might be EU4. I swear there was a Quill series where he was... Maybe I was thinking of someone else. I don't know. Point is, it's very paradox, isn't it? Right, fuck it. We'll shortlist him as well then. Boom. Okay, cool. We'll have him. Yeah, I want to just randomly click funny... Might just click funny names sometimes as well, even if I don't like their attributes. Straight off the bat. Because a German player called David Kolditz. That is fucking incredible. What's his escaping attribute like? I wonder where Neumünster is compared to Kolditz Castle. He'll try to escape, indeed, yeah. Great jumping reach, which he'll need to get over the walls. Lovely news. Spanish fourth tier. Wow, you paid money for the Spanish... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Alejandro... He's 16. Shitting balls. That's the kind of players we need. I can't wait to get to Spain now. Okay, that's Germany. I think there was actually some more... oh, yeah, we'll do Wales. Just to see. Wales? Let's see if there are any in Wales. There should be, actually, because there should be a lot of players that, like... There's David Williams, who looks bad. Yeah, and is. He's real bad. But this guy, Ian Clark, looks a bit better. If you see any funny names, do let me know, and I'll click on them specifically. Harry Doran! No, he's rubbish. Rubbish. We have nothing. Oh, don't say that, Alice. You never know. I might find the next Gareth Bale. Or we could find... He could be Jason... He's English anyway. After all that, imagine if the best player in Wales was English. David Williams, if only. Daniel Pike, maybe? Nah. Mohamed Ahmed. Plays for Llandudno. He's a bit better, actually. Hello, Pogs. Guy plays for... Ooh. Look, not yet. No, we're just sort of working our way through random nations. We need nations with high youth level, basically. I think that's our best bet. Yeah, Wales is not looking great. Nathan Robinson, maybe? Gary Wells? Nah. Oh, hello. Who are you? Sean Green, 17 years old, 25 appearances for Llanelli Town. He just has really high teamwork. That's all. Good work rate, great teamwork, low determination. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to pick a random one. Let's try... Should we just look at Belgium? Since Belgium is the nation that we see this happen the most. It's surprisingly only 24 players. But look how good they are. This is the thing. Look at the state of these players. There's some absolutely ridiculous stuff in here. Patrick Barriere. Okay, low aggression. Wouldn't be probably worth looking at all of these guys, honestly. Greg Evans. Yeah, the Belgian dude called Greg Evans. Yeah, I've noticed him before on one of my little looks, but I don't think he's actually that good. Although, he might be. He might be very good. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. We feel like we signed all the Belgian chaps. He's much better. Look at that. That's nice development for 18. Theo Kurtgen. Get a bit of him. This is what I mean. Jacopo Vota. Yeah, he's better than a lot of the other players we've seen, honestly. But do you know what? He might actually still be good. Look, good jumping reach, high tackling, marking, positioning, heading-ish. He might be one of those tent-poley kind of players that's maybe a bit limited, but still quite decent. Hendrikus Kraft, yeah, he's not as good. Umberto Pfeiffer. Greg Evans. Yeah, you can see he's really good physically, but does seem to lack a bit technically. But he does play for a team called RFC Spy. Jean-Sebastien Deby.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire
okay, there we go.
contracted syphilis
Peter
2
Remy.
blocks
Ooh.
from here.
Okay, yeah, we'll get to him in a second, actually. Lemze, thank you for the follow. Dieter Michaud. He's not awful. Qualify for a last. Yes, Jacozy, because we're going to move to 16th. But it won't be, you know, how it's always like a year delayed. What about Johan Chaubert? Yeah, no technical development on him. There's definitely a difference in, although reflexes, aerial reach, 6 foot tall. Okay. Oh, I think I've seen this guy before, Dorian Masson. Or Mason. I'm going to call him Mason. 5'4" fella. Which guy here? Oh, yeah, we'll get to him. Oh, Badawi. Yeah, I think I've seen him before. So this is Pietro Remy. He is not a striker, is he? He has no real finishing or composure. Why aren't you uploading yearly updates to YouTube? I am. The one, literally last season's one went out this morning on the main channel. They have done that every single season. Exclamation mark recap. And I think... Nope, is it recap? There you go. That's the playlist. He's not bad. Probably more of a winger than a striker, though. But still, decent attributes. Hey, RC. He's definitely interesting. What about this 5'4" chappie directly underneath him? Tall feet Badawi. Attribute-wise, speedy-ish. Crossing Naf. Oh, is Wout in there again? He's very agile, yeah. He's probably worth keeping on the shortlist at least. If not, particularly because Belgium's only got a few players here. We've got Piet Charles is one of the guys that's currently in one of the squads. But I'm still not overly convinced by him, honestly. Francisco Vandale? Nah. Oscar Lacoste, what a name. Whoa, look at the corners. Olivier Lacoste. Any good Hungarians? I haven't actually... Weirdly, there's very few Hungarians because Hungary seems to be quite good at actually getting their younger players on proper contracts. No strength, but he's a winger. It's not the be-all and end-all for a winger. He's nice. I don't mind a bit of him. But that's with that corners as well. Harder News, thank you very much for the 10 months. Hope you're well.
Wow. It's the sound of a set piece.
Wow, it's the sound of a set piece. That's incredible. Where is Wout Schmitz? There he is. We'll get to him. Oh, Marcellus Lemaire. He's also in one of the national team squads at the moment too. Moses Fury. I remember we had a player called Fury back in African Adventure. Right. Okay, this is Wout Schmitz. Fucking Wout Schmitz. There's another one. Wout Schmitz. There he is. Wout. It's the sound of the set piece. This method is OP. I don't know, Bolter. Norway definitely does. Sweden is slightly more difficult because Sweden has much more sides that have contracts. But Norway is the best of the bunch, I would say. Oh, he's Rupel Boom, isn't he? I remember this because I mentioned him before because we were talking about Gavin's save. Give me 19 a minute. Not everyone has to be perfect for this. We'll have so many of these guys. Belgian amateur is the best. It feels like Belgium doesn't have the most amount of players, but it has the best quality of players. That seems to be my experience with it so far. Lorenzo George is not amazing. Laurent Abdul. He's got minimum 14. He's not the quickest, admittedly. Minimum 14 finishing. Minimum 13 composure. Oh, yes, Dazza. Oh, I don't know if you were here last stream, but there's been some updates, you might say, in that method of scouting. Does he really? No shot. Of course he does. I like Gavin a lot. He's a good streamer. Papa Faye? Look at the state. Okay, he's slow as a bull. He's got on both feet, though. Look at the mentals on... The mentals on them are insane. It feels like every one of these players you're going to find is probably going to have good mentals and physicals. The ones that stand out are the ones that have good technical ability to go with it. Not like this. I don't know, honestly. And the last guy is Noah Bogart, but still. On the scouting screen, as in this screen here. So basically what I've done is I used my wingback filter and I added in a few extra stuff. So we've got things like crossing and dribbling, because that will cover wingers and fullbacks. We've got tackling in there as well, although I should probably move that around slightly, honestly. Marking and positioning should probably be on there, like that. So that covers like the basic, where's the other one? Marking, tackling. Weirdly, heading isn't actually on here, but that's usually okay. That covers some defensive stuff. Finishing is good for the obvious. Composure. The reason I haven't got composure on here is because rarely ever do you know the composure. Yeah, sorry, this is the screenshot. I'm going to put a download up for it. But this is, obviously, ignore the last bit. That's the bits you change. Wisla Krakow. Nice. What season? Yeah, so this will start working for you probably season 2 and 3 onwards, I'd say. Yeah, no, these are all willing to come to us. Bear in mind, I've got it filtered so they're willing to sign for us at the moment. We're going to do Serbia next, actually, because that's one of the actual requests. But yeah, so this is what I'm currently using. I'm going to put the filter and the view up as part of the main video I'm going to make about this, because the more we use this, the more powerful this seems to be. It's mental. I'm just trying to get my head around the meta of it, i.e. which leagues and nations are better than others. That way we can target them in future. So Serbia is going to be fascinating, because Serbia might actually be quite a small amount of players. Yeah, so Serbia is really good with their contracts, so it's really hard to get players on these kind of deals in Serbia. We are definitely going to sign Vault, that's for sure. So they've got a few guys knocking about, which isn't too bad. Oh my life, Thomas Whitney, fucking hell. You've been way too nice to me today, Thomas, but thank you so much for the another 5 gifted subs. Fucking hell. Thank you so much, man. The better in Latvia, it is, it really is. If you have been gifted a sub by Thomas today, which I'm guessing is a lot of you, please do thank him. That's so, yeah. World Scouting so cheap. Is it? 30k a month. What's yours? I'm curious. Maybe it changes by club? I didn't realize. I thought it was the same price for every club. Lemonade, thank you for the follow. Right, is there anyone here? Wow, some really high rep players, interestingly. So yeah, the more players in your database, the better this will be, because basically what that game is doing is it's generating players to plug the gaps in your database. So when you set up a save and you say, I want 100,000 players in this database, it tries to keep that number. It doesn't always succeed. It will generally, like, there's an element of entropy to it, but it tries to. And as a result, it has to generate players in random places. That's what we're finding often. B. Miller, thank you for the follow. RDF Tap, the man of the hour. You legend, sir. Welcome in. Thank you very much for your wonderful training schedules. I cannot stop talking about how brilliant they're going to be, basically. So, yes, first thing I did yesterday was immediately get those plugged into my brand new save, into this save. We haven't actually had any time to use them yet, as we've been experimenting with some scouting. But thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. And thank you for the raid as well. Let me get you a shout out. RDF Tactics.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks.
Nadarway, thank you very much for the follow. And as I said earlier, chat, drop RDF a follow. God damn. Man's a genius. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. We are just messing around with the... I don't know if some of you... Did RDF raid us on Tuesday too? I can't remember. Regardless, we are messing around with a new scouting method, potentially. I say mething. I say mething. I don't say mething. Don't do that. We're going to get this exclamation mark training, Alice. I've put a link to the article. And the video is obviously in the article as well. Yeah, Serbia's looking a bit sussy. Although there's this guy, David Savage. Weirdly, he's actually not very good physically. A rarity for this type of scouting, actually. Sorry, what can I say? I should have put a disclaimer before I said it, right? Can't spell method without method. This is true. Difference in currencies. Oh, I see. Yeah. I think it's always 30k a month. It'd be weird if it was different per save, wouldn't it? Anyone down here? Dusan Markovic? Oh, you got your shirts. Which one did you go for, Thomas? You quitting YouTube? I haven't quit YouTube. What are you on about? I put a video up this morning. Luis Drost. Bit of that. Nice. Is it afternoon already? It bloody well is, isn't it? And here we are. We've gone one day. Or have even done that. I don't think Serbia's looking all that great for us. They're not looking... spectacular. This is the one guy that might have stood out, but that's just because he's got really high teamwork. It feels like teamwork is an attribute that they can have really high, really young. What about the world rank? I just want to see what this guy's, why he has such high rep. Like, he's decent. It's just interesting he's got 1.5 star world rep. It seems a bit undeserving, I suppose. Marty Lake Boozman, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, Serbia's a bit of a bust there, but Serbia's really tough for this because there's just not a lot of amateur players, and not good ones either. Is that kind of Asia? 99 players in Guam. See, this is why we filter it. This, in a nutshell, is why we filter. Batistuta, thank you for the follow. Not for the follow, sorry. Afternoon. Thank you for the afternoon. Let's... Yeah. I don't expect we're going to find... Jin Ho Min. Okay, cool. Yeah, we are going to be a strugly boos on this one, I suspect. Marvin Grape. Was there a guy called Marvin Grape? That is a great name. I'll come back to him in a second. George Oldham? Let's see.
Cooper, do not hate me. I am familiar
Was he
with
right towards the top? Oh, there. Marvin Grape. Plays for Omega Warriors. Didn't know Luke bought a football team. Cads Noddy, thank you for the follow. That's true. That's probably just any young players that come through in Guam, and that's why we have to filter it. Otherwise, yeah, you just end up with that. Okay, so let's do Netherlands.
There's a train coming anytime.
Juju on
Oh,
the...
yes,
Oh,
very
God.
soon. They are building it now.
Juju on the BXD. On the bed? Thank you very much for the follow. Let's do Netherlands next. Because Netherlands has so many amateur players. Prepare for like 600 players, by the way. Common Guam names. So Guam, obviously, with its location being... It'll have a mix of like Americanized names and Korean-sounding names, I notice. Generally speaking. Right, so Netherlands. Right, let's do it. Let's have a look. Only 129. Wow, okay. Surprisingly less. Any good backer? There's always a backer. We've got Danny Esseboom, which is a great name. Enzo Wenz. When's Enzo? No, Wenzo's not that good, unfortunately. He's got some alright. Christian Munn, Olivia's brother. He's actually Australian, as it goes. He's got an interesting... He plays for Dusan Matic. He's a German that plays for Achilles 29. Ah, okay. He's a bit more like it. Oh, this is the one. Oh, you got the... Oh, no. Oh. Good choice. Fan of that. I love the... It's an interesting pose for it, I might say. But, yeah, I like that. Yeah, he's not bad, actually, is he? Plus, he plays for a team called Achilles. Presumably they've got one weakness. I wonder where it is. Go a bit further down. Okay. Aaron Van Dam. I mean, with a name like that, you can't not expect me to click on you. Spready, you could indeed, in fact, say that, yes. There's also this guy. God, look at the mentals and physicals on him. Salim Toomey. That's it. To have those kind of mentals and physicals, or certainly the mentals as well, that's what, at the age of 19. Actually, that just means he's really aggressive. Decent passing. True. He might be worth a look. He is 19, so he's had a bit longer to develop than some of the other chaps in this particular bracket. Maybe. Sell him to you. I like that as well. Looks like you've been attacked by a tiger. Or some kind of beclawed animal. Ruben de Vrij. Yeah, he doesn't look as good. Plays for Joden Boys. That's a bad batch. Oh, hello. Here we go. Vessel Hookman. Look at the back of the shirt. Wait. Is there cool shit on it? Oh. Okay. That's bold. I'll give him that. That is bold. It's, I must admit, that is not ideal. It's the fact that it's kind of cut. It makes it look like the shirt sleeves are its ears. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just... It's like, what a contrast in a kit. Oh, speaking of random stuff, look at this. Flukes, who you might remember as the winner of the Christmas quiz, or I believe it was user254, made this for me, which is just incredible. Especially as I didn't even notice this at first, but goddamn Gideon just knocking about in the middle of it as well. Just, I didn't even see him there, hiding. Oh, what a guy. to get him to do my thumbnails. Yeah, he's alright. What about this guy's got some interesting. He plays for Be Quick. Oh, I think I've actually seen that guy before because I saw him in the Bosnian squads. Jeroen Swinkles is a great name. But, this guy, Robin Zakir. Okay. A bit slow on the acceleration. What about this guy here? Morad Nouri. No, he's just got really high teamwork again. That one shows up higher more than any other attribute I've noticed. Iggy Samari is a cool name. A lot of centre-backs. It feels like there's so many centre-backs that this sort of thing generates, and I don't know why. When I looked at our big list, it was like mostly centre-backs and strikers. The occasional winger thrown in there for good measure. He's got some okay ones. Mert Elmas. What's the injury? Torn thigh. That's not going to be good, is it? But that's what I mean. This seems to just generate players at these random size. Hello? Oh, no, that's Ronaldo McKenzie. Yeah, he was on our original list because he plays for Guyana. He's already an international in Guyana. I say in Guyana. For Guyana. Vincent Havertong. A few little attributes. Jaden Olberg here. Not bad. Was that... Oh, Dirk Corneliuson. Okay, nearly. Noah Pronk, which is just a... Bo de Jong. Love that. Wow, he's got insane dribbling. Jeroen Michel. Good technique, obviously, to go with the dribbling. You kind of need a bit of both, I suppose. Wow. Yeah, Netherlands... There were some okay players in the Netherlands. There was an Icelandic dude there. And an Afghan. Sohail Arezu. Probably got international caps in his future. Icelandic guy. Plays for a club just called Emma. Pog, what have you been up to? Forming your own football clubs now. How dare you? Van Nipsen. Oh, hang on. I did see it. Van Nipsen, didn't I? This guy here. Niels Van Nispen. He's not bad, actually. There's definitely something there. Maybe. Okay. Right. That'll do for the Netherlands. Where were we up to after that? We were Egypt. Okay. Yeah, Egypt is a very interesting one, actually. Hadrian will appreciate this. Egypt. 15 guys. Interesting. Okay. Flute. There he is. The man of the hour. We were just talking about you, my friend. We were actually just talking about you. Thank you so much for the tier 1. That's so kind of you, man. Dismiss the far right. Ah, yeah. So that's a common fault, Fronda. I don't know how to fix it. I did see someone be able to fix this, but I can't remember what it was. I think it was something like saving the view, exporting it, then re-importing it or some shit. It's basically, it's a game bug. Saz might know how to fix that because I believe he might have been the one that was advising someone on how to fix that. Portugal. Yeah, so we're doing it based on database lookups just so it's a bit easier at the moment. Yeah, it might just be the lack of knowledge of some of these players. Oh, no. It's... No, Fronda. I've had that same issue in the past with FM and skins. Place for Grand Hotel. There's 15 guys here. It's probably worth a little gander at all of them, honestly. Just to see if there's any... I think it's just our lack of knowledge of a lot of these guys is probably what's holding us back. So some of them might actually be good, but we just don't quite have... Basically what I'm saying is Liverpool don't have very good knowledge of Egypt. That's the reason this is happening. Fekri. Yeah, these guys, some of them might be good, but there's so little knowledge that it's almost impossible to know. Then again, I think with some players you can still just kind of tell. Okay. Maybe what it could do. I just don't know. It's basically a skinning glitch, essentially. Right, let's do Luxembourg. I think there's going to be very few players, if any, and even fewer actually good ones. Yeah, I was going to say, they've got Salah, but they have no scouting knowledge of Egypt, it would seem. 95 guys in Luxembourg. Okay. And a bit better knowledge of them, too. Not great, but better. There's Thomas Both. Both of what? Daniel Dries. Yeah, let's be a bit more picky in Luxembourg because we can't look at every player. I'm just going to look at anyone who've got even slightly standout attributes. Any combinations of them. Julian Leclerc. Oh, you know. Was there a guy called Dino Funk? See, this is why I rely on you, chat, because just as I'm scrolling through this, I'm just looking at attributes, but if you find a guy with a fun name, we can click on him and we might find that actually he does have good attributes. I don't think they do, Big Maple. It just so happens that we happen to have one that's hard-coded at the start of the game. Has the work rate. Dino. It just sounds like a weird type of music that you'd just randomly choose to bit of Dino funk on. No problem. Shame he's rubbish, but we move. There's just Danny there. God, now I'm looking at the names now. You've got me. Oh, Giovanni, you can have a cousin to our friendo. Ooh. Dragolovkanin. That's a brilliant surname. It's nothing. Oh, hello. There's a bit more there. Mike Lopez. Maybe not. Yeah, really high finishing on Miguel Domingos here, but yeah, physicals are actually trash. Portuguese though. There's an Indian dude here, Sadesh Sarkar. I really want to find a really good Indian player. I did have one really good Indian player in a save. It wasn't actually ever at my club. He was at Dortmund in the end. I can never quite afford him. You? No. Kim Steinmetz? Oh, look, what a great name. Yannick Jaitz Spirinelli. Was there another Funk? There's another Funk! The Funk Brothers, chat. Physicals a minimum of 10. Yes, but that will exclude any players whose physicals you don't know. So that would be pointless. That's why I don't use filters that use attributes. So, for example, if I set a filter that says I only want to have players who've got 7 or more crossing, that would exclude every single player whose crossing I don't know yet. So that's why I don't do that. Because you just miss so many players doing it. The Funk Soul Brothers, yes! That's why I use views instead of filters that look on attributes specifically. Because you can still sort these and get a kind of an idea of things. The other trick is team reports. If you actually get there is a way that you can get more information on certain players by getting a team report of the club that they're at, and it doesn't cost you any money as far as I know, in theory anyway. Yeah, I saw that, Dan. I got a notification. It said Big Meaty's gone live, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then after that, it was Viking Dan. Oh, Triceratops on the sax, T-Rex on the bass. Yeah, I feel. Oh my life, Thomas. Thank you again for the 5 gifted. That's insanely nice of you. I should feel like it's my responsibility to say this. I hope that this is not... I hope that you can afford to do this. And obviously, I hate to speak on your agency, but I just hope that this isn't like a spontaneous thing that you will regret. I don't want you to do that. So please just... what's the word? Dialogue with me here. But I hope you're all right, man. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted again. That's insanely nice of you. Mr. Hang on, that struck me there. Mr. Mistro. Thank you very much for the... Oh, you get paid tomorrow. Still, you know, I always, whenever I see a large amount of gifted subs in a period, I always try to check in on people, you know. Oh dear. Big Meaty. Yes, that's Viking Dan's new Twitch name. I thought it was a joke at first, but that's what he's going with. Did anyone ask him? I'm curious why. I need to ask him. Did he just feel like a rebrand? Oh, okay, yeah, so Luxembourg was about as good as we could have expected it to be, I suppose. Right, but next time it's Portugal. So this could potentially... And then Ireland after that. 79 for Portugal, okay. Fucking I was giving it... I suppose... Ooh. Hello, this is more like it. Speedrun to bankruptcy, in it. We've already done that one once. Speaking of speedruns, Amy. Okay, Bernardo Villena. Good mentally. Does seem to lack a bit of the physical side of things. Could stop gifting fucking average computer battery. How dare you, but also be correct. How dare you, and what is that? Oh, hello. This guy here, Amado Mir. Attacking looks okay. Heading could be alright. Positioning's... With those physicals, I think he's probably worth a look on the shortlist, right? Hey, Harv, how's it going, friend? I booked an appointment to see a doctor about ADHD, Harv. Are you proud of me? Lisandro Reguenga. Oh, okay, there we go. Reguenga. Like a bit of that. So what I mean about it is so many centre-backs. But I think the reason why you were seeing so many centre-backs is because I believe that there's like a triaged order in which your scouts and your scouting knowledge unlocks information about players. And it feels like things like tent poles for centre-backs and finishing and physicals seem to come first. No, yeah, there you go, Natty Napkin. Thank you. I'm glad you're here because we did make that deal on Tuesday's stream. I made the appointment, or rather, Pog made the appointment. NHS. I decided I would go through the NHS first and then go private should that not succeed, basically, because that way at least I tried, I suppose. Reguenga, it's just a fun word to say, honestly. It's just a fun word to say. 3 months break in the middle of the season. Enjoy. Yeah, it's when did I? Oh yeah, because I was when I managed Sunuysk. Regions, or should I add all nations? Okay, so I don't scout specifically like that at all, so I couldn't really give you advice on that, Juju. So my recruitment focuses are as follows. I just have this set for worldwide scouting on players of that age, and this one is just looking at non-contract players. I've found that the recruitment focuses generally be quite useless, so I tend not to use them and just do the scouting myself, but I realize not everyone wants to do that. So that's where we kind of reach an impasse as far as my advice being useful, unfortunately. Oh. Expected to work. Well, the other reason is because I would like to, hopefully, if I can get myself diagnosed, if that is the situation, would still have to hopefully be able to get prescriptions to the NHS. Hopefully, you know? Even if I have to go to a private doctor to get the diagnosis. It's quite the in-depth look into the way you work. Oh, God. As in, the way I work, because good luck. Oh. Hey, Magnetic. I think, well, we haven't actually, bear in mind, we've been on the same day for an hour and a half because we're just looking through these players at the moment. Brazil is the Northampton. That's not a bad shout, actually. Nuno's passing. This guy here with, where's his passing? Or is it a different Nuno? Oh, no. Wait. Where is his passing? Oh, yeah. 9-15. Ah, he's just, oh, no vision. Man can pass the ball to you. He just can't see you. Oh, George Nuno. Oh, this guy here. And he's called Nuno Passos and has... The man's called Nuno Passos and has good passing. It's a match made in heaven. Right, we'll get to him in a sec. I just want to have a look at this guy here. Nah, he's just got high determination. Gareth Harris. Good. No, you actually haven't, Scott. You genuinely haven't. Subscriptions privately while going through the iteration. Titration, yeah. I see. That's fine. Is it too expensive? Like, how? Obviously, you don't have to tell us, Millie, because like I've set aside money for this. Let's just have a look at him. Oh, he's a wingback. Holy shit. Jing Chang Ho Ving, thank you very much for the follow. We're not searching for positions specifically, Magnetic, now. We're at a point where I'm so happy with the squad that we're just searching for players. Nuno Passos with 16 passing potentially. No jumping reach. He's actually only 5'8", but really bad jumping, really good balance. He's a little midfield maestro, isn't he? Plays for Rio Tinto. 61 appearances, 3 goals. I'm telling you, chat, this type of scouting is a fucking gold mine. Particularly in larger nations where these players would never have made their under-19 squads for the national teams or anything like that, right? He's just son already in the game, I wish. Ronaldo Leon. The fact that he's called Passos as well. That's good. Actually, Millie, you don't have to put it in chat if you don't want to, or tell me at all. You could just you could DM me. Annabelle. Great name. I'm feeling full on Thomas the Tank Engine vibes. A month of medication, so pricey but not the worst. Do you know what? If it's one of these things where I knew it would help me, then I would. I would take that. Particularly if I know that later down the line I can get it sorted. Particularly as I feel like it would allow me to concentrate on work way more. I feel like it's what's been holding me back on the YouTube side of things is just being able to focus my brain. It's almost impossible. Back when I was doing Let's Plays on YouTube, it was much easier because it was all done through... it was all routine. It was all structured stuff and it was really easy to do. Whereas now that it's much more free-flowing and stuff, it's much harder for me to stay on top of things, which is why there hasn't been a video yet this year until today. But there will be loads now because I've got one coming out later in the week. There'll be 2 next week as well. I'm starting to move up on that too. The rumours of my demise have been greatly exaggerated. Get an evening stream and merch, and suddenly there's like daily videos and they're all like random stuff. So basically, Dan, it's a set of scouting filters. It's an elaboration on the Belgium method, but we found a way to sort of target that using filters instead. Hey, Inferno! Simultaneously writing your systemic functional grammar essay really is the worst part of looking at it. Yeah, that does sound terrible, honestly. But you'd love to see it. Not dead. It's true, Klopp. It's true. But the only thing me and Mark Twain have in common, except of course he is dead now. So. I know there is still some disappointment about the lack of a Let's Play on the main channel. I appreciate that. I hope that I've explained enough now why that's simply not possible anymore. But yeah, so that's what we're currently working with. Obviously, ignore this bit. This is the one you change, and then that you can kind of tweak to go with it. It's also they passed the driving test. Hell yeah! Congrats, Black Arrow. That's awesome. Now be safe. Pog's got her driving test next month. He's quite interesting. George Ferreira? He's certainly worth the shortlist, right? Crack on, Klopp, yeah. Oh, that's really high teamwork again. It's always teamwork that's so high. Pedrinho, he's not bad anyway. How many more we do? I don't know. We're just sort of working through. Ooh, okay, that's a DM and a half. Marking, tackling, positioning, teamwork. Physicals are a little bit low. God damn, if he was super physical, if he had good physicals, he'd be really good. Driving on the Venn test, damn right. Pulling silly faces in the thumbnails because it works, honestly. Simple as. Oh, Schuber. Yeah, no, I mean, I actually realized that a lot of people really like this type of stream. One in chat, if this is actually the sort of stream you really like, where we're just looking at players like this. Because a lot of people, it's weird, chat can often be quite subdued during streams like this. But I'll look at the viewing numbers later, and it's like the best of like the last 3 weeks or some shit. Because I think what it is people are less likely to be in chat. They're just sort of looking at it going, fuck, a lot of the time. Saints game last night. I did not. I was playing Rocket League. If you need a standard reason as to why I didn't see something and it's in the evening, probably I was playing Rocket League. Just play all the games off camera going for it. But that should tell you a lot, doesn't it? Longest injury out. Technically, Juju, I think it's serious viral infection. Now, I don't know if that can actually happen to players in your game anymore. Because I had a player that, because it's often, basically, they use it as a term for, like a catch-all term for cancer in game, but I don't know if it can actually happen to your players in game or if it's just hard-coded. However, it used to be able to. I had a player on my Red Star save get a serious viral infection, and he was out for like 2 years. His name was, I believe, Nenad Gavrich. So like Haller, yeah, exactly. So speaking of which, chat, you know my flavor events thing I always bang on about? I'm thinking about taking some time and actually making an injury database that adds the flavor events as injuries. Thoughts? I'm thinking about doing like 10 of them a day if I can figure out how to make it work, and then have it so that it's actually saying rugby league. Rugby? Hang on. Rugby league. When was I saying rugby league? 6 is great. I've ever scouted for amateurs an hour and a half. Oh, we're not even half done. Oh, Rugby League, Rocket League. Right, yes. Rocket League is brilliant. The thing about Rocket League that's so good is because the physics of it, you have so much control over what you're doing. Yeah, 2 years. Genuinely. Well, that's what I was thinking here, Chris. I'd have to make it realistic. So I'd have a look at the occurrences of current injuries and then try to base that around the new injuries I was to add. So it'd be things like players missing because his wife's giving birth that day. It'd be a red injury, but it'd be really short term. And it wouldn't happen very often, shit like that. But also, what I would say, Flute, about Rocket League is the better you get at it, the worse you realize you are. It's particularly when you reach that general, like, I'm about average at Rocket League. Maybe just above average. I don't know what the breaks... I don't know what rank average in Rocket League is these days. It changes so much, particularly when it went free to play. Kamara. Wow. Yeah, so it's not... Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad. It still definitely is there. Was okay as Rocket League player. Pretty much, yeah. I am bang average. Lasana Gomes. Oh! You'll love to see it, chat. In C2 and 2s and 3s, struggling plat 1. Oh, I'm plat 2 in 1s, but I'm like diamond 3 C1 in 2s and 3s. I'm trash at 1s. Player died. Well, yeah, so I don't know, Big Maple. So stuff like that I would I think I don't know how it breaks down. I'd have to look in the actual database stuff itself to see how the injuries work, get a better idea of it, and look at these players, man. And then we can kind of work out. We match up in 2s and 3s. Yeah, I've actually come up against people from chat in Rocket League before. Once. One time, I come up against someone from chat in a 3s game. It was Ben L. Yeah, attribute ranges can, of course, be an absolute lie, but if you hit enough bases, then generally speaking, you're going to find a couple that stand out, right? Haven't seen a career-ending injury. We actually had a career-ending injury in this save, Kim, although, admittedly, the player was 41 years old. So at that point, I guess a thigh strain is a career-ending injury. But he did retire because of the injury directly. 7 days with a nasty case of gonorrhea contracted at a local bordello. The fact that you've used the word bordello in my chat is wonderful. I think it would have to be Inferno, honestly. Oh, God. Is this... Hey, chat, we found it. This is Dino Funk. What about his brother, Christopher Funk? Is that him in the background there? You'll love to see it. How my scouts set up? They're not. In the sense I have 2 recruitment focuses and they're just set for like random any young player they like, basically. This is all manual scouting. I think we're looking at the actual player filters ourselves because I just believe it's way more effective. Oh, that's it for Portugal. Was he really? I'll be damned. Daft Funk. We need a Daft Funk. Never any fun names in Portugal, is it? Most silly injury. Chat. Silliest injury. So, Loft. Loft? Anyone? Loft? For those of you that missed this, on my Treaty United save last year, and this is, I promise you, 100% real, I actually have a video about it on the second channel. A player broke his back falling out of a loft. This is not a joke. It actually happened. He broke his back falling out of a loft. There's a clip on the second channel. I think it's just called, like, I think it literally is called that. Any new findings? So what we're finding, Marble Racer, is that this is insanely overpowered. That's what we're finding, genuinely. Time reviewing. Injuries and time off for women. But that's different. Yeah. They're going to have to take into a lot of stuff there. Exclamation mark loft. Do you know what there actually isn't, is there? The madman. But yeah, if you go to the second... Hang on, let me just press this. It's on this channel. It's like a 15 to 30 second clip. If you just scroll back through the VODs, you'll find it. Or you could, like, search, maybe. It's not got like a thumbnail or anything. It's got, like, 3,000 views, I think. And obviously, there's the spine issue. But the spine wasn't a funny injury. The thing about the spine that made it funny was everything around the spine thing. Went clubbing. I had a player miss training 26 times because he was out clubbing. 26 times. And match days he also missed. To the point where I don't think I was even paying him anymore. Oh, there you go. That's the loft clip. Fuck, I just load it here, actually, can't I? Give myself a free view. Holy shit! Cheers, YouTube. Thanks for that. Okay, we try that again. Try that again. Holy shit! What? I now understand what you were referencing. Sorry, what the fuck? I'm disappointed to report that left back Morten Gams Pedersen has arrived at the club today having suffered a lower back stress fracture falling out of a loft. Mate, you're a professional footballer. Just pay someone else to do it, you blip. So yeah. That's what happened. Ah, dear. Right, when were we after Portugal? We were doing Ireland next, aren't we? Oh, damn, there's so many nations up there. Ireland. Some of them will have less players anyway, so it'll be easy to look through. Ireland might have quite a few, actually. Oh, wow, 101 for Ireland. It's not long for a back injury. This is true. It wasn't so much the longevity of the injury. For a negative with attributes. How do you mean, Mistro? Yeah, his name was actually Morten Pedersen, but we nicknamed him Morten Gams Pedersen because of course we did. How would you not in that particular situation? So there's Hugh McCormack here. Ooh, he's not that crazy. What about Billy Knight? Okay, we found Pog's dad. Okay, well, there you go. That's Pog's dad, everybody. £3 a week. So? Pool their money together, Luca. Jesus. Lofts can be... This is very true. They can be. Treaty United. It's Jason Heffernan at Treaty United. Imagine if we found an absolute belter at Treaty. Although it's looking quite unlikely that there's going to be anything great. Harry Burke. Tiny Father-in-law. Why not? They haven't actually come in yet, Argyle. We haven't actually progressed a single day so far on stream today. I shit you not. Me and a couple of other 100 people have not progressed a single day during this stream. But we're definitely going to get to that. I just want to see if there's any... I think with countries like Ireland, unless I find something... I'll just do my little look, and then what I might do is just pick a random couple that have like got really high rep. See if there's a reason for that. Like these guys, Barry Ford. It's not awful, but probably not worth having a go. Cathal Fallon, really high bravery. Then there's Thomas Kenny, who's dreadful, honestly. Yeah, this is all just prep for the video I'm going to make. Still plays Fast on the Ceiling. Yes! We've got bloody close to it once, Bagpuss. I swear there was a stream we did back in the Tromsø days when we were doing manual scouting of players. And we got bogged down in something where we were like kind of like this, but like way more deep. And we ended up, I don't think we ended up pressing anything the entire 4-hour stream. It almost feels like we need like 2 transfer streams these days. And the guy that got murdered by Bran after he signed him. Oh, of course, yeah. I forgot about that, Billy. Absolutely lose their shit if you put them on strength train. Yeah, they're like, I want him to be here, but I don't want to use him. Yeah, what are you thinking about it for later, Dan? Because I've never been more confident about a game between Fulham and Chelsea. Also, bear in mind, today's stream doesn't have to stop at 3. I could just keep going. I'm actually really enjoying streaming lately. Like, genuinely. Not that I was never not enjoying it. It's just that my enjoyment of streaming lately has been extremely high. That's why I've been running overtime massively. Especially, I'm massively enjoying Sunday streams as well. I never thought that... I didn't think weekend streams could be as good as that, but the Sunday streams has been incredible so far. It's gone from being Saturday streams being like a 40% viewer drop to the opposite, where it's now a 40% viewer bump on Sundays. And that's with me and Clate streaming at the same time. That's how mad Sunday streams are. The fact that we can both have quite large audience, generally speaking, at the same time as each other and see no general, like, drawbacks from it. It's mad. I love it. Because usually when there's other streamers on, you obviously get like a bump, but I feel like we both seem to get more viewers even when we're both on Sunday mornings. It's great. Give me a draw. I think you're right, Dan, honestly. Since you're enjoying it. Yeah, I generally am. William Hattie, now you're talking. Yeah, so Ireland looking a bit mid for us. Yeah, no Mitro is not great. So obviously that means Vinicius, presumably. And I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. He needs game time. He needs a chance to prove himself. At least we have got goals from other areas in this team. I just tried to look for Algeria in Europe. That's my colonialism showing. There we go. Right. Okay, cool. Right. 10 players from Algeria. Well, this is a quick one. Although... a couple of guys. Mohamed Zaini. Not quite. This is the one guy that stands out, isn't it, really? Jamel Benyamina. Do I have a flag? Got all sorts of flags. What kind of flag do you want, Alice? What was Poshest Derby? No. That would be Fulham versus, like, Forest Green Rovers or some shit. Oh. I wonder, Phoenix, if you could go an entire save just doing what I'm doing. No step on snack. Don't make me get the no step on snack out. Where is it? Let's... No step on snack. That is so dusty. Oh. Fulham season so far, massively good. Just massively good. Check out players at Academy Padadou and Padadou AC. Unless they're here, then that's not really what we're doing at the moment. If they are here, then fair. What we're doing at the moment is looking at amateur players. What's that mean? It's a sort of tongue-in-cheek version of the Gadsden flag, basically. I just saw it once and I was like, that's kind of cute. And I also sort of agree with the sentiment still. Sentiment... Well, yeah. Why is Vita out? No, he got a yellow card against Leicester. For... What is it for? I can't remember. 10... Was it really 10 yellows? Jesus. Yeah, Parker rocking up at Brugge. Don't trample serpents. Don't trample serpents. Terrible for you. Terrible for them as well. Right, okay, yeah. Algeria's not turned out to be that great, but Scotland, surely. That's where... It's the home of... Tablet and shit. I honestly thought it was for dissent. Wow, Scotland's trash. But can we talk about Cyprian Tudorache, who is definitely probably Romanian or something? Yeah. But he was born in Dalkeith. We haven't got to Denmark yet. With Scotland, I reckon it's going to be players that probably don't play in Scotland for a start, honestly. He's intriguing. North and South. Oh, 2 for the price of 1. You'd love to see it. At least we can be quick with Scotland. Golobec. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, we looked at the Dutch. Surprisingly, not amazing. There's a lot of players, but not... Kieran Shields we've already seen before, haven't we? Yeah, he was the guy at Cove Rangers that we looked at previously. We did Germany. Germany's not too bad. It was a smaller number in Germany, but they had a better quality in some of the players. Whereas France had fucking loads, but there was a lot of, like, shitters. from the lower leagues in France? Because there's a lot of leagues in France. Oh, dear. Sudanese players. We got a Sudanese guy, actually, from a Belgian side. Wait, not a single player from Finland? Well, I'll be damned. Colbeck is as good at concentrating as me. He's got the hidden attribute, undiagnosed ADHD. Japan? So Finland is a complete no-go, interestingly. I've just tried to look for Japan in Europe now. I'm playing Hearts of Iron, apparently. Just lost Japan. Right, there we go. None in Japan either. I'll refund your points, actually. That's a waste. Ah, now Denmark time. Denmark's in Europe, Matt said confidently. Right. 65 for Denmark. Now we're talking. This is more like it. Have you done Scotland? Can we do Scotland? Klaus Latorte. Teamwork really does seem to be an attribute that stands out on a lot of these guys. Anders Strinje. Oh, hello. Victor Heitmann, who's 6 foot. To be fair, if you're going to be called Heitmann, you want to at least be able to jump a little bit, right? But he might just be worth shortlisting. Maybe. I thought that said Michael Scott for a second then. Just a random Danish dude called Michael Scott would be great. Wow, Denmark's Finn Nissen. When you just squish a Primera. He's got some okay there. Matthias Marfelt. Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Oh, hello. There we go. Brian Holm. Ah, just a couple of standouts. Henrik Bond. The name is Bond. Henrik Bond. Don't mind a bit of that. He's the guy we already looked at. That's why we know more about him. What about you? Frank Sorbia. Oh, wow. Nikolai Beck? The physicals, though. Fuck it. We'll shortlist him as well. Right, let's just quickly sort by world reps, see if there's any random ones that stand out that I might have missed. He's got good mentals. I already looked at him, didn't I? Rasmus Klingenberg is a great name, and actually, he's a terrible striker. Cool. Means farmer. Hey, Robin, how's it going? How's things down under? I'm never gonna get bored of that. Never. Right, let's just... Oh, hang on. Before we do that, let's just see what this is. Billy Cometti. Oh! I remember him because we actually got offered him on a loan. I think. Yeah, he's at Lorient now. He was part of the Liverpool team. I think we had an opportunity to loan him. I think, yeah, he signed for Lorient last summer. I think there was a reason why we didn't sign him. I think it's because we just signed up Radilic and we didn't see the point in having another enormous centre-back. Oh, no, that seems silly. Why are we shortlisting, not scouting? Because I want to shortlist them, and then I'm going to offer them all trials, and then all the ones that say yes, we'll obviously have on trial, and then all the ones that say no, then we'll get the scout reports on them. That way we can cut down on our scouting time a little bit. That's our plan, anyway. A Frenchman called Suiman. I'm guessing he's the... Ah, shit. I know who you mean. He was almost certainly of Vietnamese descent. I'll quickly find him. The problem is the France has fucking 300 players. So that's what we're doing. Because some of them will come on trial. Most of them won't, but a couple might. Oh, God, it's surname, isn't it? So what was his surname? Man. I would just sort by nationalities, but my guess is he's probably still going to be like randomly just French. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, so that's all France. I'll just get through the France bit. The least interesting part of it all. And once we get out of France, he will hopefully show up. He's going to surely be Vietnamese. Or something like that, right? Oh. The one dude that's Vietnamese is a guy called Alexis Merla. Obviously. This is Vietnamese player Alexis Merla, who was born in Vietnam, in Thanh Thiet, but he is not the guy in question, unfortunately. If you can remember his exact name, I'll be able to find him. Most Vietnamese man in Ohio. Fuck. If you see him, let me know. It'll stand out to me. Hey, can I just, like, do... Did I pass him? I'm trying to think what his name was. I've literally forgotten it from the request now. Oh, of course it was in... Yeah. This guy here. Oh! Okay, he's from Hong Kong. That I did not expect, actually, but that does sort of make sense as well. So yeah, he's born in Luzon, but his second nationality is actually he's a Hong Konger, and that is the correct demonym, and I love it. No, not Hong Kongian, it's Hong Konger. That is genuinely the demonym for Hong Kong, if I remember correctly. Let me find a player. Damn, it doesn't say it in there. Okay, yeah, I can't remember which screen it shows you the demonyms, but yeah. We found him. Also, Blessing Dube just knocking about in there. I have a huge Hong Konger this morning, don't we all? Some of these players we found. Let me just turn that off for a second. This is such a wonderful filter. So, right. Next up was South Korea. I actually had a look at North Korea before and there was just nothing. There's a lot of players because obviously they're all amateur contracts because as if they're paying people in North Korea. But South Korea might actually have some players. Wow, 5 players. That is... Let me just get rid of that just in case. Don't know why that would have an effect considering it's turned off, but you never know with FM these days. It's not looking great. Seems that South Korea give their players contracts really soon. Or there's just not enough players that are amateur clubs. Lee Dong-wook. That's literally the name of a player that I believe used to play for various Premier League sides, right? I'm almost certain there was a guy quite literally called that played in the Premier League at 1.4. Oh, fuck, who did he play for? Maybe QPR? Maybe Swansea? Or am I thinking of someone else? I think someone from Guam is Guamanian. Sunderland, yes! I remember him at Sunderland, I think. Let's just quickly check North Korea. There'll be loads. Oh, it's only 37. Obviously, their world rep will be tiny, for obvious reasons. Who's played the most games? He has Pak Song-hyuk. Kim Kon-hyuk. He's got high teamwork again, but I think it's a bit of a dead end in North Korea. I mean, we sound surprised by this. But luckily, we already did Wales. I'll refund your points for that. Sweden, I reckon Sweden's going to be an absolute dead end. Because Sweden is... I've never seen any non-contract or amateur players in Sweden's youth teams. Okay, so not completely dead, but damn near. It feels like Sweden has so many... I think it's only like 5th tier that you start getting down to like amateur league in Sweden. And as a result, the game doesn't need to use those players to fill it. There's Juddy and Bemba here. He's not bad. Plays for a team called... Oh, wait, he plays for Orvitaberg. That's weird that he's amateur. Aren't these guys like... Oh, they've obviously been relegated. Were they? I swear I've seen these guys in the Super M before. I think I played against them when I was in Nordic Nomads with Degerforge. Wilmer Grimberg is a phenomenal name. Also, Eric Wale. Not bad. Yes, he has Crazy Brit. Exclamation mark training. You'll get a link to the article. I've actually got them plugged in right now. Rudolf Florin. Jacob Schieber. Algren. Not bad. Pontus Lundqvist. Okay. Most of these guys aren't great. Nikola Vujinovic. Sven Johansson is the most generic sounding Swedish name. Michael Claesson. Alan Hjelm. Yeah, Sweden's been a bit of a bust, I'd say. Andreas Isaksson. There was definitely a famous footballer called Andreas Isaksson, was there not? And he's at Eskilstuna City, and they're like a... So that's 4th tier. Oh, yeah, we can't look at their players, can we? We already did Denmark. Wasn't bad, but wasn't amazing either. Norway is the nation as far as Scandi nations go for this. I'll actually look at myself in a minute, I think. In fact, I just want to quickly check Norway to see if there's a massive difference. Because I see a lot of Norwegian youth play. So it's only 28, but look at the quality of these players. By comparison, there's an enormous difference. Wow, actually, he's not what we knew about. There's Peter Jorgensen here. Not spectacular. Andres Dokken. Oh, actually. Jovanovic? Nah, maybe not. Maybe a bit further down. This guy here. Oh, no. Sertebo Larsen. Kent. Wow, what a beautiful name. Kent Are Sertebo Larsen. I loved my Sertebo Larsen peoples. In the Christopher Madsen of Reddy. Ah. Was it the goalkeeper? Oh, really? I had no idea he was the keeper for that. Oh, this guy. Mats Nygård. Actually, he's got... He might just be enough to get on the shortlist. Imagine if there was a shortcut you could do. Hey, Gavin! Someone okay to watch? I'll take it. We were talking about your team earlier, a Rupel Boom. We found an insane Belgium guy. Belgian guy that plays for Rupel Boom. Alf Marius Olsbu Kittelsen. Love it. I'm mostly adding these guys because of their long names at this point. Red Sauce, thank you for the follow. Was there a guy called Pierre Safari? There is. It's Pierre Safari. I had no idea that Safari was a Norwegian surname. Pierre Safari. We're just taking a little look. Just peeking through the reeds at all the elephants. Storm Brudvik. Oh, I've always wanted a really good player called Storm. Just a little dream of mine. Gjeruna Varraunet. Bad, actually. Can't remember if he was any good. Oh, mate. No. Trust me. Is it Wout Schmitz, chat? Yeah, it is. How else do people say it, Retsos? I'm curious. That feels like one of the ones that it's impossible to get wrong, right? So we know had a guy called Barang Safari. Really? Oh, is it sort of like African lineage, but Swedish first name? A lot of people. He's a fucking cracking player. In fact, they've got a couple more here. But these guys are obviously a lot older. But yeah, they've got some quality youth players. Millicent, that would make sense as well, actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, Safari, of course. That does sound Millicent. Oh, okay. So Norway definitely has... I see it's still better. Oh, there's a guy at Fleur. Oh, no, sorry, we looked at him, haven't we? Who's remember exactly. Except maybe not, though, because this doesn't seem to work when you've got the league switched on. So if I looked at this in Hungary, I guarantee it'd be way worse. Australia, that's not in Europe, Matt. It's not Eurovision. Wow, only 7 dudes in Australia. One guy's at CU Academy, though, so we go straight towards him. Nope, okay. Ewan Maloney, no. Jose Santos, no. Alex Smart, maybe. Spiros Vetsas, nice. Vanko Petrov, and then Thomas Hogan. Thomas Hogan, I like that, but sadly not for Australia. Right, Andorra. There will be lots in Andorra, I suspect, but they won't be good. Yeah, a large quality. Wow, 120 appearances already. The age of 19, Juan Lirora. Is there anyone decent? It's got some okay attributes, actually. Just the lack of knowledge there that's holding him back. Tapia, hats off to the Tapia. Mikel Sakares. Some of them are like almost on the verge of being okay, but most of them are still not okay. USA is an interesting one, actually, because they seem to never make it into the squads, but they might still be knocking about in the lower leagues, as it were. So actually, you know what? I'm gonna check Hungary, because we're in Hungary, and we might as well have a look. Yeah, see, look. The league you're managing in yourself tends to be the one that is the weakest for this. So I'll have to make that clear in the video, actually. So you Reet. Really? Ah, no. I need double E's for Reet. I have noticed there has been quite a few tiny centre-backs, but luckily with centre-backs, I find there's just so many of them about. You can just... There's always going to be a good centre-back knocking about somewhere, particularly with doing this, it seems. Right, USA. None. Is this just because they've got weird contract designations? I suspect that's what it is. Let's have a look in Canada. Oh, yeah, you can do by regions too, actually. But that's sort of going to get too many players, I think. It's because they'll have like weird contract designations that only apply to the MLS. Aha, Canada! We'll probably get some Americans in the Canada one as well, anyway. I would say. Let me go back to this. So this guy here, Ben Jackson, plays for Vaughan Azzurri. I love that. Is their badge just... Okay, they've just nicked the Canadian FA's badge and added their own thing over it. It's brilliant. It's just like they do in the African nations. It's great. Pero Petric, he's maybe. High teamwork again on Jesper Senden. Sending me crazy. What about you? Gareth Martin, high determination, if nothing else. Oh, that's just it. Any funny names in there that we might be able to nip in? Matthew Griffiths, Richard Lutu. The Sigma FC as well, which is always nice to see. Okay, maybe not on him. Colombia. Colombia will be interesting. Brazil is completely non-existent on this. 176 players for Colombia. Happy Kids FC. The guy at the top of the list is plays for Happy Kids FC. Milton Lotoño. He's really not very good, but he does play for Happy Kids FC. I did not know that club existed in Colombia. Any high rep guys, maybe? Like this chappy here. McAllister Pico. For his name alone, he gets on the list. I think they should. I agree. This guy plays for Manchester FC. But has zero knowledge of him. John Jamie Anzola. Yeah, there's a lot of players in Colombia that fit this requirement, so that's an interesting note. Let me just switch back to this again. So we can see who's got the most appearances and kind of go through that. So this guy here, David Gomez, is at Atletico Cartago. Okay, this guy plays for Turbo FC. A team that exists solely in the Cars universe. Or was that the Snail? I can never remember. This guy here, Jorge Rodriguez. Got really good determination and teamwork. He's kind of interesting. Plays for Fiorentina. Faber Valverde. Yeah. This guy... There's another guy at Fiorentina, actually. This guy's got squad. Nadid Ostos. Yeah, Brazil, weirdly, doesn't have a lot of players. In fact, when I looked, I don't think there were any Brazilian players. I think it's, again, down to the way that they do their contracts slightly differently. He's not bad. Curious to know how big the shortlist is getting now. I'm just continue to add people to it constantly. Alonso Gomez. It's not bad either, actually. Good passing. Really good passing, potentially. Not bad physically. The reason we do this, of course, is not because any of these players are going to be good. We only need 4 or 5 of these guys to be good. And it's completely worthwhile. Look at this guy. Okay, technically dreadful, but everything else is great. This guy here as well. Elder Terra Nova. What a fucking name. Look at teamwork, determination, bravery, no technical ability. Again. Kalazan Chunga. Good crossing, good first touch, good passing. He's not bad. Although, as a forward, actually, he's quick as well. Crossing, passing, dribbling. Good first touch. Speedy. I like him, actually. Elder Terra Nova is an amazing name. Wasn't Terra Nova the name of a TV series that was very expensive to make and didn't work? Club who stole Barcelona's badge. Oh, I think there's a club called Barcelona in one of these teams, isn't there? Isn't it like Barcelona Barranquilla or something like that? Samuel Acevedo. Hey, Rami. We haven't tried Mexico yet. No, that's a good point. Minimum bets for TTS. I believe it's 50. That was just to stop people from using it to spam stuff. Winner FC. Out. Barcelona. Oh, Guayaquil. For some reason, I remember Guayaquil from... I think it was a podcast I was listening about the Spanish Civil... Not Spanish Civil War, like the, I guess, independence movements in those nations. So at least we have good knowledge of Colombia. It's a guy at Boca Juniors here, just the other Boca Juniors. Leda Villadiego. Large quantity of players here, but maybe not the best quality. Wilber Lemus. Not bad. Just for classes. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Fleming 3 is a cool name. Matt and Z. Yeah, I don't think... If Z and I ever had a network game, we'd get through like one season. Search and work in the long run. How do you mean, Mr.
We
Mistro?
couldn't decide whether to bury or cremate my nan, so in the end we decided to let her live.
Jesus Christ, Dan. Any future Wonders? We don't know. This is our first season of really doing this. Based on the stats of at all. Because of Liverpool. Liverpool, we have a scouting agreement with Liverpool, so we get a lot of their scouting knowledge. And as a result, that's why we have this. So that's why in your save, you may not have as much knowledge as we do in certain areas. Simmer back into... Yeah, I remember watching it. I remember it was costing like $1 million an episode or some shit they were making. It might have even been more than that. Or was it 10 million? More like 10 million, right? See you later, Dan. Hopefully we win. Cogs! Cogs! Yeah, the secret is the agreement with Liverpool, for sure. Right, so that was Colombia. I'm going to just quickly check Brazil. Because I don't think there were any players in Brazil. No. But now we'll have a look at Mexico. Mexico. There definitely will be in Mexico. Only 2, but there was definitely a guy in their under-19 squad. How'd you get an agreement? It's hard-coded with us, but I believe it's to do with the way your senior affiliate agreement works. So, but we didn't have to do that because we already had it when I started the save. With shared scouting, I don't believe you can. I think you have to get to the stage where they can let you pick yourself, maybe. Recommend Tears a la Bombonera, which is excellent. So stories of the ground hopping in South America. That does sound kind of cool, actually. To be honest. Matt's book club update. Still reading the 3rd Mistborn book. No real updates for you there. It's slow. I'm like 250 pages into it. Still got another sort of 600 to go. So it's going to be a while yet. He's actually a left back. With some of these nations, I don't mind just picking a random guy. And then there's also one other chap here, wasn't there? It was Jorge Criado, who's Ecuadorian, actually, as it goes. Plays for Yalmacan FC. But yeah, not much else in Mexico. I'm trying to think of other big nations in Europe that we haven't had a look at yet. Croatia might be quite an interesting one. If I can spell. We haven't looked at Spain or Italy, by the way. So that's probably somewhere to go as well. There's this chap here. We've looked at him before, haven't we? Scaric. Yeah, we've got to keep an eye on him, surely. He must have caps of their under 19 side. Yeah, under 18 at least. Lou Boy, thank you for the 18. That's double 2 Twitch babbies. Spruz, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. He's not bad. Igor Topic. Oh, this guy here. Zoran Krijanov. Yes, please. Big. Serbia are actually surprisingly difficult to find these players in. We already looked at Serbia. There was like 6 guys. Because Serbia most players have contracts of some form in Serbia. There's very few amateur or non-contract in FM, that is. Croatia I actually thought were kind of similar, but apparently not. Ian Brulek. With 40 guys, we can have a little gander. We already knew about him, I think. Yeah, we must do. Maxim Gujet. Hi. Hello, look at this chap. African nations, we've had a look at a couple. Slovenia, I didn't find any when I was looking before. That doesn't mean there aren't any. I just didn't see any. It was one more guy. Valter Stasic. Not bad. Let me have a look at Slovenia. But if I recall, there wasn't a lot. 3. Yeah. It's to do with the way that they give their players contracts. We have looked at Egypt. There was surprisingly... I think it was like 15 guys in Egypt. South Africa could be interesting. I do want to have a look at France. I want to have a look at Italy and Spain, though, because there will definitely be players in Italy and Spain, especially Spain. Spain will have like 300. Okay, 32 for South Africa. That's better. Amos April. Born in January. Useless. We haven't checked Turkey yet, actually, no. Yeah, I remember someone mentioned that, but it might have actually been you, Thomas, to be fair. I just don't think we know enough about him, potentially. Sabishi. Great teamwork again. The scouting knowledge is not great here, admittedly. D'Angelo Sibia, good first touch. 6 foot, potential good jumping reach. He might be worth a go. God, getting these trials in is going to be fun as fuck. Yeah, South Africa looks a bit light. Honestly. Any fun names while we're here? Just in case. I don't want to let a fun name slip through. Not on my watch. Wow, surprisingly light on fun names. We haven't clicked continue yet. No, we've got over 2 hours with not a single continue. You'd love to see it. Right, I want to quickly look at Spain and Italy at this point, since I've got a chance to pick here, because there will be loads in Spain. 70. Okay, not as many as I thought actually, but 73 is still a good amount. Nothing that beats Wiggly as far as names go, other than what was it? We found a guy earlier called Matty Kummer. Kummer. So that was a pretty good one too. Dr. Congo. Okay. Actually, I'm curious if you've tried this yourselves. I'm curious to what your findings were as well. Luis Larrañaga. I use both sometimes. So at the moment, I've got Mistborn. I've got the books on Audible as well because I got like a double free trial somehow, and I don't know how. But I've been listening to that sometimes and then reading it other times. We got Romo. Ooh, yeah, maybe. Because it's Spain as well, with having a high youth rating, it means we're going to likely find some interesting talent in here, I suspect. Oh, hello. Matt Mayer plays for Brea. Yes. Yes, indeedy, friends. That is what I'm talking about. Matt Mayer plays for Brea. 14 passing, no vision, admittedly. That's a nice set of attributes. That's what you want to see. These are the kind of players you want to find. Love that. Juan Pareda. Very, very fit. My God. He's the fittest man in Spain. Just Abraham. Oh, God, look, this is what I mean. I'm just only... No. That's not the plan. We just happen to be looking at these players because we found it's a great sort of source of quality options. I don't know why you do this, but I love it. How can you not know why we're doing it, Figo? Look what we're finding. The reason we do it is to find players like that. Manu Braga. I'll tell you what, actually, crossing and dribbling are pretty good. Not the quickest, though, Matt. World Rep, I find, is actually really not an indicator at all with a lot of these guys. That's why I've got the better way of finding it is the number of appearances they've made. Because what's happening, and the reason they're so good, is because they're developing really early. And the reason they're developing is because they're getting a lot of game time. So the ones with more game time, generally speaking, tend to be better. Doesn't mean their potential will be good, but it means that if they've got a good personality and getting a lot of game time early, you're getting them really good. That's why we kept finding those Belgian guys that were already first team qual. Look at the state of these players. This guy plays for Torre del Gem. I can't even... You know what I'm saying. You can read. You can read, chat. Him I already know about. There we go. Cool. Okay, so Spain has some few. Nice. Bit of Thailand, actually... The thing about Thailand, I would be surprised if there's any good ones in Thailand because all the good Thai players are on stupid money. Serious time event. Oh, it is. It fully is, Vigo, for sure. But... I feel like it's kind of a get out what you put in type of situation. Like, we're going to put all this time into finding these players, but hopefully we're going to get it back. Now, it's nothing lazy about audiobooks. People just learn and absorb things in different ways. I hate the idea that because someone does something slightly differently to achieve the same result, that's somehow lesser than, you know? Brilliant name, Pinwong, but quality might not be there. Now, the quality could still be there on some of these guys. Not even going to attempt that. Fuck it, I'm going to transfer list him just for the surname. Just for the surname. Andy Lawless, superb. See, he's got a nice short name, so I'm in. Where do I sign, Shran? You're a lazy shit, damn straight. Except I'm also kind of not. I'm like, it's efficiency, Rob, or something. Glossy, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, friends. Let's do Turkey. And then I want to try Italy. And then maybe we can actually just have a little stopping point there and actually go and progress a little bit. Wow, only 10 guys in Turkey.
In winter,
Furkan Bostanci, he's not bad. Yeah, I'll check the shortlist in a second, actually. Yeah, Turkey doesn't look particularly fruitful. Might just because of the contract situation. So this is the thing. Certain nations that you'd think to be really good might just not produce these players because of the contract situations in those nations. That's sort of the difference.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
T3CN1K. I'm sure I'm saying that correct. Is it Technique? Technique? Thank you for the follow. And Retro Robster, thank you for the follow. It's going good, Glossy. We're just experimenting with a new sort of scouting method, and it's hopefully going to work well. England will be pointless, I suspect. We have done Dutchy, yeah. Is that all of them? Right, let me do one more. I want to try Italy, and then we'll have a look at the actual list. I know Resilient... I nearly called you Resilient Winter there, Rob. 101 in Italy. Okay. Right. There's bound to be one guy in here in this Dalmatian-sized list of players. That works on 2 levels, by the way. That's going to be like, ooh, okay. Yeah, it's definitely worth a looking in England for sure. Definitely. It's going good, Technique, at the moment. We've so far today, not pressed continue a single time. Like, oh. Ilya De Zerbi? Not bad. Don't know a lot of the technicals on him.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give it
San Marino obviously was trash. We actually did look at it though. Figo, thank you for the follow. Oh, hello. Players just... Continue the stream. Yeah, we have not pressed continue yet. We started today's stream on the 24th of May, 25th of May, I think. I certainly haven't pressed it. As far as I know, we have yet to press continue. The lesser spotted continuous stream. Doesn't happen very often, but today feels like we're not actually going to have a full continuous stream today, I can tell you that, but it's going to be... You got to give it... I very rarely give this much attention to scouting, but when we found this new thing, I wanted to get as much info as I could today so I can make the video on it tomorrow and get your guys' opinions on it while we were doing it, just in case I missed stuff, because it's going to be hard to format this. I'm going to have to rewrite that whole script, because there's so many things we've changed that make this way better. He's kind of interesting. Matteo Carotti. Can you win the Champions League without pressing space? You never know. Technically, in a way, you could, because I actually won it with Dinamo Zagreb without ever actually managing a game. I holidayed the entire save, and I won the Champions League with Dinamo Zagreb. And we got to second in the coefficients, too. He's not bad. He's kind of... Plays for... Always Romanian. Ah. Him, maybe? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'll have a look at him as well. You won it. Well, my assistant won it, but I was still technically the manager and therefore took the credit, damn it. Andrea Baru. Maybe not. Fronda, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Okay, what about you? Dario De Simone. Praise assistant. Praise be on the assistants. Yeah. The thing I love about this as well is sometimes you just randomly scroll and then there's just another mental guy in here, because this is based... I'm sorting this by appearances. So if there's an amazing player, they could still be... Well, he plays for Kievo and he's got no contract. All right. Weird. Unless it's... Did they get, like, relegated to the 75th tier or something? That happens in so often in Italy. I lose track of who's where now. Yeah, now what I'm looking at here is clumps of colour. We're going to check the shortlist after I've done Italy. But it's going to have one more on it. So basically what I'm looking at when I'm looking at these stats on the right here is, because I know that yellow is average, green is good, and blue is very good, if I see clumps of yellow, green, and blue, I have a look at them. That's why I have the colours so different. Okay, let's have a gander. Shortlist. What are we up to? 56 players. Also, notice how good a lot of their average ratings are as well. I mean... You can't... There's no way that in this 56 players there isn't a couple of absolute monsters waiting to be unlooked. I'm trying to think if there's any obvious places we've missed before I progress. Oh, England. We're going to check England, won't we? Just to make sure we covered it. Oh. I'd like to think there's a couple. And even if there's only... Oh, thank you, Glossy. That's super kind. That's really nice to hear, honestly. I've been very worried about, like, that side of things. Yeah, we did Spain. Spain has a couple in there, too. Uruguay, yeah, you're probably right. We probably should hit those countries just in case. I want to check England, because England does have a few. All 350 of them. Okay, bear with. Oh, my God. Because of the fucking lower leagues in England, there's so many leagues that are considered in the game in England that... Right, okay. This is going to require a pee break, I think, before we get stuck in New England, honestly. But worry not, Chatto, because it's time for the whiz quiz. You know what to do, or you're about to find out what to do. You're going to see Wikipedia stats from a player on screen, and you have to tell me who that player is. You're usually pretty fast with this, but I've tried to get some more difficult ones for today, but we will see. Back in a second. Oh, okay. I mean, you did get it. It was Vicente Lizarazu. I thought I'd try one from the past as opposed to a player from the future, you know.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
See you later, Gavin. Thank you for stopping by, man. Lee, thank you for the follow. Okay. So, England. It seems that...
Here's a fun fact.
Seems that there's a lot of players. This guy's got 118 appearances for Gloucester City already. FM Joe, thank you very much for the follow. It'd be silly not to try and shortlist some of these guys, really, wouldn't it? There's just so many of them. That's the problem. My God. He's Henry Noon. I mean, he's played a lot of games, but does seem to lack any kind of technical ability. He's just played a lot. Steve Adams. He's kind of interesting. Ian Davies is, wow. Potentially there. This is going to be a proper slog, to be honest, to get through these guys, but some of them might be worth it. We'll obviously speed up a little bit as we go now. Aaron Turl. Okay, this is a bit more like it. So the guys at the very top seem to always be slightly better. And then as you work down, you find these random gems in the middle. Okay, so James Pickford, Jordan's brother, maybe. Nah, not quite as good. Jonathan Bingley Whitting has made 103 yeah, in the 19th century. Now you're talking. I'm going to run out of players eventually. Basically, it's a way of encouraging myself to urinate less as well at the same time. You see, Johnny McAvoy plays for Eastbourne. This is where Liverpool's scouting knowledge for us is going to be super important because they'll have great knowledge of England. So it's going to enable us to find people like Ricky Lawal. No, wait. Hang on. Lalawel. Laliwell? Laliwell. Got them in the end. Oxford City. Oh, this guy here. Andrew Llewellyn Harrop. Good tackling. Man can tackle. And he's called Llewellyn Harrop MP. He's in. Elvis Christian. Wait. Oh, yeah, I already knew about this guy because I found him when I was looking through the Antigua and Barbuda youth teams, obviously. Where I find all my good players. Guy at Bideford. Juan Dominguez, who's German. German Juan Dominguez, who's German, Spanish, and English. Good stuff. Kieran McCarthy. The Harrop Bishop Ultras. What else are we thinking? Yeah, this is a bit... There's going to be a lot of, obviously, worse players in the English setup as well. Hey, Jason! How's it going? With England being... Yeah, there's just a lot of players. There's a huge quantity of players, but the quality levels are not amazing. Chris Russell. Harry Steele in there as well. I'm seeing orange. And it is. It's Chris. Thank you so much for the... Does that stand for Chris Hardcore, or is it something else? Thank you so much for the tier 1. That's very, very nice of you. I really do appreciate that a lot. A lot. I appreciate it a lot. So I'm still stuck in Andrew Llewellyn Harrop MP. The scrolling continues. The scrolling just continues. Oh. Marlon Harriman, maybe? It's just the team working. I think it's just because I'm always looking at the middle of the screen. Joey Stevens. Trent Cashman. Nah, he'd want too much in wages. Stacey Brothers. Plays for Macclesfield. And then... Okay, here. Kevin Dovey. And the guy underneath him. What a name. What a name. Pip Bellairs. Chat, it's the fresh Pip of Bel-Air. What a brilliant name. Pip Bellairs. And then Dexter McMichael underneath him there. It's a shame he's not good. Neil McLaughlin. Doodle Pip. That's the guy. Okay. Okera Bentham at Southport. Tackling? Marking, heading. Oh, he's only 5'11". If he had 13 jumping reach, maybe he could be worth a go. 2 players behind the striker but no winger. To put them cut in and shoot on the favourite list. I don't know, actually. I am, as you all know, genuinely woeful with tactics when it comes to other people's tactics because I basically just move stuff around until things work for me, and it's really hard to make that sort of knowledge go to someone else a lot of the time. See you later, Glossy. Would rather be semi-professional or semi-amateur. I guess there's more of a sheen of, like, what's the word I'm looking for? There's like a sheen of, a veneer of respectability about being semi-professional, right? You could argue I'm a semi-professional streamer, despite it being my job. You don't want to see that, eh? You do not want that. So I did England. Right, fuck it. It's time for a continue, I think. I think now is about a good time for... I want to look at Senegal. I just kind of want to look at Senegal. Because there's 50 players in Senegal. It had to be done. I think the game is technically set to save every 30 minutes, but it can't do that until I press continue. So I think there's a slight flaw in that system. This is Alan Pierre Toul, who's only 6 foot tall. Any other fascinating ones in here? He's got kind of like Musdiata. Abdoulaye Mendy's not looking too bad. Papasao. Suamana we'd looked at before, but I think now is probably a good time to shortlist him as part of this, honestly. He does look good enough to the point where now it makes sense. Was there a guy at 26th of May? Or is that the team from North Korea? Or is that... No, that's April, isn't it? Actually, he wasn't too bad. Cheku Sako. Very good technique passing. Terrible vision, but good on both feet. I wonder how many of these players are going to say yes to us. Oh, yeah, we did South Africa. I wonder how many of these players are actually going to say yes to the trials. My guess is it'll be less than 10. Way less, potentially. And remember, this will update all the time because we've got it set for 25 caps or over. Off trials before continue, probably worth doing that, yes. I did South Africa. I will... Turkey. I'll refund your points for that. Right, let's have a look at 26th of May. Oh, right, I see. You've done me there. I just want to see if there actually is a team called 26th of May. There isn't. It's just you being a melon. Database lookup, the damn continue button. I'm taking your points for that. I'm taking them. Screw you, Zeep. So the Hungarian national team at the moment, I feel like we might have a chance, but I honestly think it's going to be more likely to be a draw loser, honestly. Who's the youngest player in their squad right now? It's Zalan Vanksha of Lommel. Oh, yeah, he's the guy who looked up loads because he used to play for MTK. In fact, I believe he's even wearing an MTK shirt in his face pack picture. So they've got some quality players in the team. Lots of young quality, including Boton Ballo, actually, the guy from Ferencvaros. Saboslai's in there too. Callum Styles at Saint Etienne now, making loads of appearances. Former Barnsley man. Well, Mitro's not playing tonight because he's suspended. Marco Rossi. That's a good question. Who is the manager of Hungary now? Oh, my goodness. It's Zolt. It's a Horniak. The horniest of all the yaks. You're right. You had me there, Zeep, completely. Right, let me just look up Marco Rossi first. And we'll get back to what I was quickly doing. Oh, you're right. He was, wasn't he? Oh, he's the Wales manager now. Of course he is. Why didn't we assume that? So yes, Marco Rossi is now the Wales manager in this. I assume there must have been a tournament, or there's about to be one. In fact, yeah, because it's the World Cup actually coming up soon. Check on your boy Jude. See if he's still knocking about at Dortmund. He is. He is indeed. Oh. Yeah, his attributes are a bit ridiculous. Imagine finding an amateur player that had these kind of attributes. Now, that would be next level awesome. I'd massively take that. He's very good, isn't he? He's just a little bit very good. Still, the fact that he's still at Dortmund as well and has clearly signed a new contract in this time period as well. Strange. Okay, so... Bit of yoga too. Then I'm going to do Ivory Coast, Poland, and then we're going to press. We're going to do some trials, and then we're going to press continue, chat. And it's going to be delightful. He's not Hendrick good. No. He's not Jeff Hendrick good. What if Jeff Hendrick's still at Palmeiras in this save, actually? I feel like eventually he's just going to stay there so long that we'll just be able to sign him. But he'll be like 26 by that point. And then I'll get to make another video being like Hendrick's mid. Because our insane regen strike will be way better than him by then. Oh, that's better. This shirt looks good in that colour. It's a shame my jeans are the same fucking colour. Right, okay. Last ones. I'm doing Poland. 9 guys. We already know about him. He's fucking absurd. The more I look at him, actually, the better he is. Jesus. Bokshinsky, not great. James Brooks of Cherzhov, somehow. Arkadiusz Garnish, okay. Not awful. Jakub Kroshik. Bartolomew Lisowski. Thomas Kowalski. He's not... Oh, he's a goalkeeper. Actually... Oh, no, his reflexes are dreadful. Patrick Zielinski. And then Mateusz Mokwa. Yeah, Poland not amazing. The one guy at the top, really good. Rest, not so much. He is actually in the Polish, like, under-18 squad for European stuff. And the last one I was going to do was Ivory Coast. Right. Any? Yes, 73. Okay. Colour me intrigued. Herman Traore. Chip shop or pizzas night? Oh, God, that's a... It depends on the last time you had each of those things for me. And I would alternate. That's how I like to justify things to myself. Evil Tara. Yeah, a lot of these guys, there's not... The knowledge isn't there. And I think that's going to hold us back on these guys a little bit. Levi Koulibaly. Chippy T. Plus midweek. Chippy T feels like a way more of a midweek thing than pizza. Pizza for me feels more like a weekend takeaway. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because I have pizza on the weekend. Oh.
Cooper, do not.
No, Poggin haven't been to McDonald's since last week. So. Zenit says, thank you very much for the follow. I said that as if that's a really long time to have not been to McDonald's since. Wow, yeah, this was not great. Let me just check the world rep and see if there's any standouts. Diaby was the one. Kipre? I always worry about men called Kipre. Mori Aziri, Frank Nolu. It's not great. Right, okay. Shortlist. 63 guys. The most you can offer in trials at one time is, I believe, 30. Oh, please don't tell me you can't select multiple. Thank fuck for that. What is the situation on 30? Is it... Because it's... Oh, I can never remember the exact rule on it. That's the problem. Right, let's just sort them alphabetically, right? So we know where we were. So we do Abdul down to... Right, so Abdul down to Larkin is our first set of trialees. And now we're ready. Chat, it's that the biggest moment you've all been waiting for. The moment where I immediately run out of the room to go get a Diet Coke. You weren't expecting that now, were you? Hey, see? You've just been edged, chat. But it's fine, because it's now going to make it feel way better when I press the continue button. But first, a bit of opening can ASMR. Yeah, I know that, Danny. That's what I didn't realise until earlier this year, but I thought you could only have 30 max. But yeah, as someone pointed out to me, you can have. You just can't do it all at once. Button time. Let's do it. Saving game. FM's like, please let me save, please let me save, please let me save. And it's there. Oh. Record. Oh. Why are we being told about that? But sure. Okay. Did every single one say no? Oh, no, no. One guy said yes. Bastian Hofmeyer said yes. But every single one of the others said no. They did beat our record. Oh, is that why I was being notified of it? No, this is just Diet Coke. Caffeine-free Diet Coke. Right, okay, so we go back to the next lot. 1 out of 30 is about what I was expecting, honestly. So now we go down to, what was it? Larkin was the last one, right? So now we do another 30. Just go to the bottom then, get rid of these 3. It's another 30. And then we'll just scout the rest. Off a trial. Cool. It's the clubs turning it down. Yeah, so unfortunately, the clubs can just turn it down. Even if they have no contracts, the clubs can still turn it down. Imagine if we only got 1 out of like 6. Oh, no, there's another one there. Mbemba from Orvitaberga. They said yes. Big up the Swedes. No, Harold Bishop. It's not even his name. So, yeah, just Juddy Mbemba. 1. We're 2 for 60 at the moment, Chatto. It's fine. 25th of May. And we're still here, Thomas. But we have pressed continued once. Oh, it fell through. Fuck. All right, in that case, we'll just press the next day, get Juddy in. Then we can offer him, what's Majiggy, another one? Basically just water. It's brown water, though. Brown, tasty water. So we've got Juddy. He's rubbish. No, the length of the trial is not relevant. Release calls. I mean, it could see it, but no one's ever triggered it, so... Let me just try... Who was the guy? Was it Hoffmeyer? Basically, I'm just trying to save my scouts any kind of scouting if I can. Oh, there. It was Hoffmeyer. So we'll offer him a trial now. And he should say yes. Well, they'll say yes, and it won't fall through this time. Watch them reject it now. Okay, so they've accepted it. We do that. Then we'll go to the final 3 guys, and then I'll get a scout report on the other, probably, let's face it, 60 chaps. But given that's all our scouts are working on, it should be okay. So, okay, he's rubbish too. That's fine. We expected that. Watch not one of these players be good. Surely there's no way that not one of them could be good. And then we'll get these guys here. Last few. Offer trial. It was worth a go, just so our scouts don't have to look at, well, in this case, likely 2 extra dudes. Oh no! Hey, look at that! Legend. We're getting Gioacchino Vezzozzi. What should be trash? I am worried about how bad some of these guys are going to be. There's going to be a lot of E-rated players, I suspect. But if we even find like 2 or 3 dudes who are solid, it'll all be worthwhile. It also is worth noting that a lot of the players that we would have found with this, we've already found because of our original scouting. Okay, he's not quite as bad. Right, so now, back to the shortlist. Remove him, him, and him from the shortlist. I don't want our scouts to accidentally scout them. Or not accidentally scout. I could just do keep scout reports up to date. I don't want to do that because then I will forget. Just batch you lot, and then I can just do the rest. Sick. And now we can just get a scout report on them. A 1-week scout report on all of those chappies. So that should now show up in scout priorities. So we should have like 63, 64. Okay. Must have been a couple of others we've just randomly got reports on. Good. Excellent. So that shouldn't now dent us on our scouting budget too much because we've got worldwide scouting. Oh, I see. It's because of the players out on loan. Because they're playing at the Euros or some shit on there. I'll just cancel those as We don't care about that for now. Okay, cool. Lovely. So let's have a look at the guys we actually trialed for the moment as well. Might as well. So Hoffmeyer here. There's just not a lot of ceiling on the chap, is there, really? What about Vizorsi? Yeah, he wasn't that great to begin with. And then Juddy and Bemba. Yeah, not spectacular. Okay. Guess we should press another little cheeky continue button, I guess. And off we go. Because I think it's June 16th that all of our players join us. Because remember, we've got 14 players joining us already that we haven't signed up today. That's just from previous scouting attempts. And all of them were found pretty much using the exact same method. So I feel like if we'd started off doing what we're doing today, if we started this from scratch, we'd have found all those players as well. And so don't let the players I find specifically here put you off doing this, because all the other players that we've already signed would have also come up in this exact same method. And there's some absolute worldies in there. So as for the filters again, just to show you this off, as I said, I'll make a video about it properly and I'll have a download link for the specific filter, but this is the filters we're using. Teammate, thank you for the follow.
They are building it now.
You do. I think you just get knowledge because they're at the club Kermraid, which is a bit strange, isn't it? But there you go. They're kind of a mix of both, Dutchy. Mostly, they're either going to be sort of... I don't think most of them are starters, let's put it that way. They'll be squad rotation or youth or worse. But yeah, that's what we're currently operating on. Ignore the Ivory Coast bit. Obviously, that's just how we filtered the country we're looking at. And you can adjust this to your taste. You get on the bike until you press continue. Steve, you've just done like 2 hours on a bike. I rate that a lot. I used to do that all the time. Lost a lot of calories doing that. As Man United win the Champions League with a penalty from Christian Eriksen in the 105th minute. That's the thing that's happened. What about the Europa League final is? We'll get notified by it anyway. Plus, remember, we get to do the whole players released from their clubs joining Hungarian sides thing again as well, which is going to be fun as fuck. So, and Wusu, incredibly, we're going to release him even though he has a 3-year extension because it saves us £4,000 a week. The rest of these guys I'm more than happy to let go as well. It allows us to dip into our youth reserves a little bit because almost all of these chaps are not homegrown, and we're going to get a load of new homegrownies anyway. So that's actually going to happen. That's fine for the moment. Caplik's got a Slovenia call-up. Nice. No, he hasn't. It's a Slovakia call-up. Close enough. Hey, RMN. Okay, so we did just lose a lot of money. Please don't tell me that was my scouting. No, scouting budget's still large. We will have to keep an eye on that, though. Other. What's other? All right, other. Close enough. I do what I do, all right? You can't stop me. And Musa, I wished him to be good, but we know that's not happening. Should I actually set them for release? Because otherwise I'll just forget and then I'll end up staying on bloody month-to-month contracts or some shit. He's... Oh, that's good, actually. Committee... That could be... Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Oh, is he going to complain? No, I thought it was going to be his complaint about being released. Oh, no! Oh, what have I done? I think we're all a bit triggered. Man's just got 3 and now we've got to sell him. He's a star player. He's going to love this. Jesus Christ. All right. Very clearly, set for release, set for release, set for release, set for release, set for release. Set for release? Yeah, just checking. Oh, my God, I can't believe what I've just done. I can't believe I've done this. Salty Scotsman, thank you for the 13 months. Oh, that's a titty. It's because I haven't pressed buttons enough in the last couple of hours. I just got blinded by it. Great. So, man's now got 3 years left on his... God, he's so cheap as well. He is asking to leave, though. So... I guess we just do it, right? Now's the time. No one's going to want him yet, obviously, but... At the very least, it's going to have bumped his value up slightly. Arguably worse than Jack resigning. Oh, dear God. Also, nice to see these scout report things are back in action again, though. That we've got bloody scout reports again. Jesus Christ. Oh, thank Christ. Wait. I mean, honestly... hang on, there's no... If anything, chat, think about it. Think about it. Right? I have just gained us 50 grand. So what I'm actually saying is, if I hadn't been such a bumbling walloper, we'd have been out 50 grand. Let me guess, he wants to go to the one that wants the least amount of money. Fuck it, you know what? 40 and 50. You can go both. He's going to turn down their contracts, of course. Almost certainly. Oh, dear. The I was here badge. Yeah, how do you do that, though? Let me just do... Can you, like... No, I've not got... I don't have that feature, annoyingly. It's still a bumbling one of it. Yeah. Oh, God. I can't believe I did that. I guess there is a benefit. My worry was that we wouldn't be able to sell him, Jason, because I'm concerned that he's going to turn down their contracts, because as if they're going to offer him what we can. Or can. Are. I suppose. That was my concern more than anything else. Like, if we can sell him for absolute money, then brilliant. But my concern is that he's just going to turn down their contracts. I think if we could get Bobbier off the wage bill this summer, we've got Riviere, and it's annoying that they've got a lot of players that aren't strikers in there, in fact. But remember, we've got like 2 strikers joining us this summer as well. If I knew there was some kind of screen that let you see your squad with players that you would have in it for the following season. Odd. They should really think about introducing a feature like that. Pepe and Gaz... Yeah, he should be playing games now, right? Pepe. That's not Pepe, Matt. Well, it is Pepe, but it's just not the Pepe. There he is. He has played 3 times for them so far. Oh my god. So far, he's played 1 start, 2 substitute appearances for an average of a 5.9. I think we made the right choice. Oh, well, we know what's going in the first clip of the next bloody recap video, eh? And Gomes scored for Senegal. Nice. Insistent. All right, usually this is fine, right? Yeah. It's weird that insistent is considered a bad thing. He has a great beard. Look at that. It's pixelated beard. His chin's committed a crime. Ah, see that large grey block there? That's all the players signing for us. That's our wage bill going out the window. Does that now affect this? No, it doesn't. Okay. I swear I clicked this before. Maybe it was one of those things where it doesn't actually do it like it was last year. Oh my god, he's actually going. Somehow. I don't know how they're doing it, but he is actually going. Imagine that. What do you reckon he's going to be on at, who's he gone for? Quarry United. He rejected the offer from Niger Tornado. Wait. Oh, they're Niger. Yeah. Sorry, I thought they were from... Well, I thought they were from Niger, would you believe? Because they always choose a club with less money. How the fuck are they paying that? Like, what are they? He's on like nearly twice their most highest paid player. They've just absolutely broke the bank, did Quarry United there. But like, you know what? I don't even blame him now. Nathaniel Nwusu, it's been a time. A time has happened and you were part of it. God, we didn't even get that much of the money, did we? But at least, look at that transfer revenue now, £77,000. Our wage budget's gone massive. Oh, we're rich. Could afford all sorts of whip. Takeover again? Surely not. Oh, you mean they've had a takeover? I would shortlist him, but then we'd have to pay to scout him, and we saw what happened last time when that happened. Okay, now we can push on. Just think how much time we're going to cover here. This might be the only transfer window stream I might ever do where we don't actually physically sign a player. They've already got recommendations. But are any of them actually any good or not? A couple of freebies. Xavi Forgas. It's the potential in those guys that worries me a little bit. And oh, yeah, it's the same guy on that one. I want to see if they find any players that we didn't somehow see. There's a lot of fidget spinners you can get with that. It's very true. Okay. Haaland's just won something else, imagine. So yeah, there's 14 dudes joining us in this window. I would be amazed if any of them are 5-star potential. I genuinely am a little bit worried. Oh, literally, as you say, like, I'm a bit concerned, honestly. I think some of them are going to be mad shite. They'll be really high CA, low PA. So they'll be like a 2.5-star player, but they'll have 2.5-star PA as well. That's what this method will find a lot. Contract tours. Wait, what? Yeah, we probably will have a look at that, actually. But at the moment, I don't know what our money situation is going to be like yet. That's true, Clarky, yeah. Hopefully that won't happen so much here. Oh, World Cup. So, I think we'll just progress for a little bit. See if once we get a few games under our belt. Fuck. Yeah, you'll get a lot of players with quite high CA because of the fact that they're playing. But it does mean if you find a really good one, they'll already be first team ready. So they'll be back on the 29th. Okay, so I still can't do anything with their... Let me just get rid of anyone who's over the age of 19 with this scout report, unless there's any freebies. Actually, even with freebies, we can't do much with that at the moment anyway, because they won't sign for other... Actually, screw it, I'll just do them anyway. No reason not to bring them on trial. Then we'll get rid of all the others. Anyone over the age of 19. Genuinely. For the moment, anyway, since we're just not interested. But... Oh, he's a Man United guy. Well, This guy's fascinating. It's a Brazilian side. Wait, is this from the old Brazilian side? Hang on, sorry, who the fuck is he? Okay, let me just sort by this instead. So Bapakar Wade is a player we've looked at for a little while, but he's not actually part of this set. There's Gustavo Jose. How is he 5-star potential? He's definitely one to scout future. Presumably I'll just keep scouting him. He's not even on our shortlist. So he's not one of those guys. A lot of these guys feel like the Brazilian players we looked at before. We definitely are going to have to look back in Brazil again. Absolutely none yet, Alano. We've got a load of players shortlisted ready to go. So these guys I feel like will need... But that's good. Like, these guys here were all players from that list. And all of them... Look at this guy. Pape Faye has got potentially an insane amount of potential. His potential is rather high. You guys will... Actually, I'll just leave those guys for the moment. Him, I'm intrigued by. I'll fully scout you. None of these guys were on the shortlist anyway. So actually, it's not so bad as I thought. Did you loan players for a monthly 100? No. We haven't really loaned anyone lately anyway. We haven't needed to. We do have Liverpool as an affiliate side, but we haven't really needed to use them lately. Just kind of keep these guys on the down low for now. These guys... Wow, there's so many of these. I don't know where they came from. They're all sort of young... Oh, I know some of these guys. Ah, here's the rest of them. Okay, right. So there's a decent chunk of these guys are not any good. Lacoste. He looked alright to me. Heitman. Okay, so yeah. We'll get rid of like the E's and the D's, maybe? Let's at least get rid of the E's for now. I'll remove from shortlist, and I will not interested in them. Hopefully that actually does remove them from shortlist. I don't know if it does or not. He's not awful. Some of these guys are fine. I think it's just that they lack the potential ceilings. A lot of them. That's what holds them back. Did Kummer suck? Oh, that sucks. Look at the attributes on the man. He's just got no potential. He's basically already reached his potential. That's the thing. Let's have a little look at Matty Kummer. Yeah, he's decent, but again, that just lacks that ability to really loan out. I suppose, but like, who are we going to loan them to? Because it's not Hungarian sides, because that would sort of defeat the point of what we're doing. Well, it wouldn't, but making them pay loads of money would. I might remove those guys from shortlist as well. Frioi wasn't one of those players anyway. Sumano? Nah. Despacito, does it really? Jesus. I'm old, man. At least we're getting knowledge of these guys before having to actually risk signing them, I suppose. So it's going to save us a little bit of... Wow, I was expecting him to be way better. I might just do more on him. I don't think he's as bad as he looks. These other Ds, though, I think we can safely remove. But what about these guys? Damane. There's some good stuff there, I think, that's worth another go. Nikolai Beck. Not a fullback. No marking or heading ability either, really. And he's only got 5 pace. I think that alone would kind of rule him out of being useful. These two, though, I think there's enough in their attributes, particularly with that 17 corners on Lacoste, to send them guys around again. What does that do to the shortlist? Oh, good. Maybe I have to compress a day. Compress a day? Maybe I have to go a day forward. We're going to get Hatate in there, Tyler Morton in there, and Rabi Matondo in there. But I just want to see if this has actually affected our shortlist. No. Genius. Fucking genius. So the remove from shortlist button doesn't actually remove them from the shortlist. Remarkable. Hey, sour left foot. Who's Emily? Let's do... Yeah, that's mainly for other Hungarian sides, honestly. But I think it's too early for them to actually be doing that. I think from the 15th onwards, they might get picked up, but it's really from July 1st that things start to get really, really fun. Yeah, so we'll just have to accept that. So Honved are obviously coming up, and as you'll notice here, our affiliate side were promoted. They won on the final day and got promotion. Right, so what's England's group looking like? Where even are England? Scotland beat Honduras in their group. Right, remember, that's really, really silly that would be the case, but you're almost certainly correct. It's just silly that it doesn't just remove them from the shortlist that they're on. It's kind of silly that you could remove a player from a... Remember, they're not on the original shortlist. They're only on that one specific shortlist. England haven't actually played yet as it goes, but they're in a group with Colombia and Guinea. Not an overly easy group, honestly. I could see England fucking that up. Hey, Crookie. We basically spent 2.5 hours looking through players with that filter. Genuinely. And now we're sort of experimenting with the scouting of those players. Right, so here comes all the guys that we signed up prior to this, including people like Zeus. I'm excited to see some of these chaps. Germany beat Thailand 6-0. We don't really know, Archer. I suspect that most of the good players we would have already found before. 13 players finalized. Okay, B- there is good news. A D on him, C+, C-, C-, B-, B, B-, B-, B-. Okay. There's some good signs there. That looks like a decent amount of, Oh, my lord. They are going to be busy. It's going to be supremely busy for a second. If you'll excuse me, I'm just going to send the lads round. Mostly Pereira and Jarju. Cutting back on YouTube. No. It's just because with Christmas, obviously, I took a little break. And now I've been working on other stuff. And now, obviously, we have the video out today. And then they're all going to be coming back now, basically. Yeah, can't they just bring them into the room and say, like, introduce themselves together? Basically. Still got 5 more. Moses' turn. I'm sure he'll find some way to walk his way out of this. Back to Pereira again. Do you remember back in the day when if you asked a player to introduce themselves to too many players on the same day, they'd get annoyed at you? Okay, final one. Okay, good. It's just always worth doing because it's just free morale, isn't it? Okay, start from the top then. Junior Portilla. What we saying? Oh, 5-star potential, baby. He wasn't 5-star potential when our scouts looked at him, which means that either our coaches are bad, but error reach is not great, admittedly, but he is 6'1", he's got room to grow. Good. He does have 17 rushing out tendency, though. So, but at the very least, we've now got backups. Oh. I think I just heard a neighbour from like 2 houses over just absolutely screaming at her small child in the garden. I swear that's what I just heard. Like, proper, like, visceral. Determination is solid. I feel like he's going to get... That's good. That's 1 5-star guy already, which is lovely news. And he wasn't even one of the ones I was expecting to be really good. Hey, Willie Foot. Yeah, we've done very, very well in a short space of time, which is what gives me huge gratification for later. Okay, so this guy we're not expecting as much, are we? Brenya Maheka. He's one of the ones... He's got good PA, though. Sorry, good CA. He doesn't have the ceiling, but he's going to be really good for the loan farm, right? Presumably. At 18 as well. Straight on the dev list. Do we sign Wout? Yes, we did. No, we haven't actually signed Wout yet. No. He was on the list, wasn't he? But he will almost certainly get signed up, for sure. I won't offer him out yet. His name is Portal. Even better. So what's it like in Slovakia with the league, with the like rules and stuff? So this guy's a C-. Ayensa. Not spectacular. But that's fine. More for the dev list. Hey, Owen, how's it going? It was fun to be in it regardless. I did a lot better than I was expecting, honestly. So that's him. What about Small? He's the D. Yeah, he's just bad. It's kind of mad that he made 15 appearances for Den Haag. Oh, hang on. Nuclear Wessis, I think. Or Wessens. Thank you very much for the follow. He's not brilliant. But they can't all be good, can they? Besides, some of our like freebies did really well on loan last time. Right, okay, Sequeira at C+. I was expecting better from him, but it might just be because of his wage. Ah. He is decent, but he doesn't have the potential. No loan rules. Oh. That's good. He's not bad. Like 15, 13, 13 is actually really good on an 18-year-old. And he actually does slot in as probably being the 3rd best centre-back at the club. So actually, what am I talking about? He's decent. Just lacks that high end. So So we got 1 5-starer so far. Zeus Ascension I wasn't expecting much from. Yeah, and we very much don't get much from. But the man's called Zeus Ascension. I wasn't going to do that, was I? Yeah, so Radulich and Bosancic are both gone, so Sequeira is going to be straight in the team. We might have to actually sign some players later in the window too, just to make up for those holes, potentially. The jumping ridge isn't great. No, you're right, 12. But, I don't know. With the right training, speaking of which, I should probably get him actually training the role before I do anything else. What squad is he in? Senior squad, definitely. In fact, before I make any mistakes here, you're also senior squad. Because he's probably our backup goalkeeper by now. Him and, like, Ljubic, I'd rather have Portier as the backup, honestly. Because he's younger. These guys I don't mind so much about. Right, okay, next one. Okay, this is where it gets a little bit more interesting. Aurelian Marty. He's the guy that we signed from Clairefontaine. B-. He'll have to start working on the weak foot. I'll start training him to play on the right-hand side as well. Because that's where he's going to operate more in terms of that. He's very pacey, yeah. Crossing's not great. Consistency's not brilliant either, but for free from Clairefontaine, Frenchman, not bad. Not bad. And he's only 17 here, remember? He's a bit younger. Oh, nice. Fair play. Yeah, he's got some good mentals. But a bit gashy. He just lacks that. He's actually decent attribute-wise in things like his passing and that, but... Yeah, actually, to be fair, playing as an inverted... He is a bit gash. Yeah, I can't even sugarcoat gashy here. Poor lad. Right. To the dev list with you, sir. Oh, this is the guy from Tunbridge. I honestly had higher hopes for Mr. Tunbridge Angels. Mr. Morocco. Mr. 5 under 20 caps from Morocco. Temp poles aren't bad. Just good mentals. Doesn't have the physicals, really. Dev list with you, I think, as well. And he's 19 as well, so he's not great. Moving on. Okay, this is a lot of Bs down here. All 3 of these are Bs or B minuses. Okay, so this is Oystein Lundblad Semlitz. How on earth is he considered B when he's literally worse than the others? I would have thought. Anyway, high jumping reach, though. Terrible heading. Okay, so immediately he's going on heading training. He's not actually that bad, but he's got no, like, top end. Didn't want to put more stop developing weaker foot. He's got very good jumping reach, no head. He's kind of like Moses Jarju, actually. If you kind of ignore that, he's not awful. I might actually first team him as well, because he's 19. You do have to manage the offensive, but the dev list will drum up interest in the loans for your Sour left foot. That's what it's there for. You rarely ever get loans directly from it, but you can... Having players on it seems to give other clubs more interest in them. Okay, Jordan Ross. This guy's on a lot of money, so he better be good. Oh, thank fuck. That's 2. Thank Christ for the 5-star potential in him. He doesn't have speed, though. He feels like, for me, the kind of player that we can move on for money at some point. It does give us more striking options as well. He's definitely first team, right? Yeah, okay, that's fine. He's not bad. Considering he's 18 years old. He just lacks a little bit of physicality. But, hopefully, he's injury-prone too, which we didn't see. Good consistency. That's 2. How good is the coach rates players? I don't actually know, but the next 2 as well. Okay, so this is one of the Belgian chaps. Marius Harrimans. Not quite 5-star potential, but tell you what, right? Give him a couple of weeks at the club. He probably will be. Marius Harrimans is very fucking good. Oh, lovely stuff. Mortachi, thank you very much for the follow. Mortachi, that reminds me, for some reason, of Vampire Survivors? Quickness with him. So actually, with the new RDF training schedules, part of it is not having additional focuses. So at the moment, I'm actually going to keep him out of that, and then we'll adjust on the fly if we need to. But you're right, he definitely could benefit from that. But the way to do it, allegedly, is to just give them their position role duty and leave that blank for the moment. So we'll see. But he could do with a bit of that, yeah. He's very fucking excellent. He's so damn good. Good value as well. Really, really like it. Mortaccio, that's what I was thinking of, yeah. I like him a lot. He's really good. Penalty saving should be an attribute. I don't know. If penalty taking is, I guess penalty saving could be, right? Because the arguments against penalty saving being an attribute would be that a lot of the goalkeeper's other attributes combine for that. But then I suppose you could argue the same thing about penalty taking, right? Couldn't you? It does seem odd that one is and one isn't. Right, the last one, for the moment anyway, is Christopher Awono, the guy that we just randomly found at the very end of last stream. Yes, please. Yes, please. That is delightful. 17 pace, 17 acceleration, 18 agility, 16 dribbling. Christopher Awono. Ho, 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 ho. Look at that front line. With Riviere and Awono. We don't need Bobby anymore. Oh. That's delightful. And good on both feet. What more do you want? Oh, he's got Cameroonian international written all over him, right? Oh, he's putting the wow. Oh, there isn't a wow in it. Damn it. That's nice. Put for up for Bobby. We've got to be careful with that, but yeah. Let's just progress today. Wait, one sec. Oh, no, they all had good contracts, didn't they? I didn't give them any silly contracts. I think it's very difficult to get A-rated signings there, honestly. Being 5'6" is an issue. Not really, no. Because we don't do high crosses anyway. We do low crosses. So we've moved up to 23rd. Oh. Okay, so our rep really hasn't grown that much this year. Only one, despite making our biggest gains ever in the save, rep is weird in FM, right? We move up 91 places. Loads of homegrown guys, but I think we're going to get some new people this season as well, which is good. Yeah, we've moved up 6 places. Up to 16th. So we do get some changes for next year. Recruitment focus updates. This is the same players, isn't it? Yes, it is. Bobby's still here, but we just felt like it might be a good opportunity for us to potentially move him on for big money to allow more space for the likes of Riviere and Awono and Jordan Ross, potentially. Kappa, thank you for the follow. Given that he's a lot older than them. Now, the question is, so the way to get about this, because if you offer to clubs, look, see, may not react well. The way around this, if you don't want to piss them off, to go to transfer status, and you can give your director of football the option to sell them for value. Weird that that's on the lowest part of that, but let's just do asking price for the moment, right? This will not piss them off, weirdly, or it certainly didn't used to anyway. So we'll do that. So I'm just going to see if you can sell him, and then we'll adjust that on the fly. It didn't used to piss them off. Watch it now piss them off, and if it does, I wouldn't even mind. Like, that's expected. Cash in on him while we can. It might not work immediately, but we'll see. Usually, it takes a few little bits of messing around. We're not going to get the full fee for him. Yeah, see, there you go. So the fee is too high at the moment. That's fine. So now his value, we'll offer him for his value. Budapest Honvéd want Noj, which is good. Offers made for Hofmeier. No shot! That's mad. The other Hungarian sides are after the couple of guys that we did trial. On permanent deals too. Fascinating. Which coach? Which coach are we talking about specifically? Is it advice and reports? Yeah, if you can tell me which coach I'm looking for, then I can show you that. One which gives advice. Okay, so which coach is that? How would I know that information? Is it Thighs Freeze? Because player reports. So Thighs Freeze. 14 and 12. Always contracts up at the end of the season. Hopefully I can afford to renew it. Okay, remove. Intrigued now. Very intrigued. If one of them did pick up failing bid to extend Lukaku contract, chat, can you say Lukaku playing for Budapest Honvéd next season? Because I sure can. So we get Havnar, Bolt, Fero, or an Estonian side. That's a really good draw for us. Remember, last year we played against Riga and only got through 7-6 in extra time. That's a much better draw for us. How are we doing financially? Jesus Christ. Right, so what's the expenditure then? I'm curious. I want to see if scouting is costing us a fortune. So bear in mind, we have now lost some of our scouting budget. That's fine. So that means the scouting budget should be about £30,000 or something. 34. That's good. You can't see shit. £34,000. That means that we're not having to pay shitloads of money. It's just the normal scouting cost. That's fine. That's all I wanted to see, to make sure we weren't doing silly nonsense. And then just £300,000 of other. Wait a minute. Are we filing this under other? I'm a bit concerned. I'm worried that we're maybe filing our scouting costs under other. Oh, it could be the ground maintenance thing. You're right. Margaritas for scouts. Yep. Keep that one off the books. It's my Diet Coke. You're right. It's my Diet Coke and pizza budget. Okay. A lowered amount. And then all I do is just keep doing that. Candles. That's for the seance, so we can... Novak wants to sack his agent. Oh, once again... So this is, why is there even an option to discuss things with their agent? Right? Like, what is the point in that? We probably do with the new contract on him anyway. If he, of all people, particularly as he's wanted by Porto, now might be a good time to get him in. Watch him now say that he doesn't want to talk to me about a new contract. Let's see if I can actually get him around. I might be able to get him around this. Okay, that's fine. Fuck it. He does deserve a new contract, to be fair. I'd much rather get a nice long-term deal with him. So his current contract, no release clause. He's only on £400 a week, and it's got a 3-year extension. Oh, shit, I've got the release clause in it, too. Yeah, if he wants fucking £5 a week, then we might be struggling here, but let's discuss a new contract with the agent. Oh, that's fine. Oh, fuck the training facilities garbage. You can't do... That's so annoying that they put this in contract renewals when you literally can't control whether you can get new training facilities or not. But we've got no choice. That's super annoying, that. Because it's locked in and you can't do anything about it. That's so freaking irritating. Regular starter, even though you are technically an important player. 2K a week. Minimum release fee of 2. No. Oh, fuck off. 3.1 and an expiry date. I'll give you that. And you're not having a release. You're not having that either. But I will give you an international wage clause on top of that. That is an annoying thing in FM. Just pull the trigger on what? He's Belgian, so I can probably do like that, and that might allow us to get a higher release because we're not going to be able to get rid of that, unfortunately. Expiry date of next month, if only you could. Yeah, it's the earliest it can be. Hey, Pablo. The clause. Yeah, but triggering the extension clause doesn't make him not want a new contract. Like, if I trigger the clause, he still wants a new contract. He will still complain if I don't offer him the new contract. Okay, cool. So yeah, I wanted the highest release clause possible. It's still annoying, but at least it's higher than... Well, it's not higher than its current one, because his current one's nothing. Yeah. Boat clause. If I'd have tried to put a boat clause in there, he would have made his release clause lower, and he would have locked it with no expiry date. Whereas with this, at the very least, he'll have an expiry date on the release clause as well. I felt that was worth the risk with slightly older players. But yeah, with the fucking locking training facility upgrades in contract extensions is mental, because you don't have any control of that as a player. I can understand the player wanting that, but then that wouldn't be an issue with the manager. That would be an issue with the club itself. And I'm not the CEO of the club. Shorten the contract by a year. Yeah, I know, but I haven't got a choice, have I? Also, his current contract runs until 2027. So it's extending his contract by 2 years. But that is a bit dumb. But it is what it is, I guess. Oh. Should we have a look at the free agent market? See if there's any mad free agents, potentially, before we get to the big ones at the end of the month. Come on, somebody wants Bobby, surely. We don't have to worry about losing this filter, because I've actually got it saved as a specific filter, so I can just clear this and not have an issue. So all I want here is unattached, isn't it? And then we just sort by world rep. With under a certain age, maybe. Like under 31? Actually, 32. After all, they wouldn't have found Hakim Ziyech otherwise. So, in terms of these, I'm just looking for any names that stand out to me, basically. John Suter. Robbie Burton, I remember him. Nathan Phillip. No, we've already... Is he still not going to... Yeah, Bootie's still here. Haven't got around to extending his loan yet, but he is still here. there'll be much better players available on these at the end of the month, so I don't want to give too many of these guys. And if anything, actually, now that I think about it, it might honestly be better to not do this and just wait for the end of the month and then get the big batch of guys when they're released at the end of their contracts. Because these guys are all going to be players that would have not had a contract for like 6 months. So I think we'll just wait until the 1st of July, then do it. Because there's going to be shitloads of players released by... oh, little... Wow, really? Still? Wow. Okay. Right, so these guys are all... There's a B here. The Passos guy. If I took the minimum fee... Bear in mind, I couldn't actually take the minimum fee release clause because it was yellow locked. So there's nothing you can do about that. That's why I just tried to make it as high as possible. You kind of just got to read the room, I suppose. Vasquez... See, he's like worse than a lot of the freebies we've found.
Oh yes,
oddly.
very soon.
Mercado.
They are building it now.
He's decent, but also worth an absolute fortune. So I don't know why we've even been recommended him, honestly. Vasquez. Good player, but same kind of story. And Kappa and Sir Patako. Patako? Thank you for the follows. Shetil Vetjen at Dortmund. I mean, that's a loan. Yeah, that's one of those ones they want you to loan. Okay. So most of the rest of these guys... I was 46. Never mind. Let me just sort this by age again. Get rid of some of the more older guys that we're not looking at right now. Yeah. Pedro Bravo. Nice. Cool. Okay. Make your Doff renew the contract. But then they'll just give them an even worse deal most of the time. Because I find that Doffs are, generally speaking, very, very bad. I do hate that they've locked stuff from the start. That is kind of silly. Particularly stuff like that. Okay, right. So I feel like most of these guys can probably... I say remove from shortlist. I'll put it here. I'll tick it anyway, out of habit, but we know it's not going to do anything. This guy here, though, Selim Toumi. He's kind of intriguing. Dusan Matic. Wait, what did I even have that filtered? Oh, it's still going to filter by age. My bad. Radovi's not one of these guys. You can technically lock stuff from the start, sort of, but they get to kind of go first, as it were. Yeah, I don't want to exploit it too much, though, if you can avoid it. Kazan Chunga, Jacob Larkin. He's got quite... He's not bad, you know. I kind of want to keep going after Jacob. Not after, but I kind of want to keep going on Jacob Larkin for the moment. Matic of Achilles. I mean, there's some okay attributes in him, actually, honestly. Ali Delon. Okay, these guys I can get rid of. Slowly work our way down. But people like Passos... Oh, wow, we can see all his attributes. I mean, we'd be mad to not try and pick him up immediately, right? 10 tackling, 11 marking. He's actually got the top end of those things that we thought were going to be bad. So he's actually a really good wing-back. Crossing and dribbling are fine. He's fairly quick. He's got great stamina. Goodish on a left foot as well. Passos is really good. I think we try and go for him, right? 5-star potential in the comparison, but true, yeah. Oh, wow. He actually wants quite a lot of money. Jesus. Is he worth us trying? I think he's still worth it if he's actually got that high potential. Plus, he gives us more options on the right. That's that current ability as well. He wants a breakthrough prospect. Wants mad money for it. I think he's still worth it, honestly. Plus, he's Portuguese, so that's going to help us get his wage down. What I'm going to do with him is I'm not going to put a boat clause on him. Instead, I'm going to use the leverage that we get for the international clause to get his wage right down. There you go. We can't really do both most of the time, but I feel like it's better for us in the short term, given that he's accepting a 5-year contract, for us to go for the £1.2 a week, 1.2k a week, rather than pay him like 2.4k a week and get the extra extension. Okay, cool. I like it. If we got Passos, that would be really good. What about Toumi? We don't quite know enough about him yet. Adam Leclerc. Intriguing. For a wingback, I don't know. I mean, wingback support, if you want to know what the main attributes for a wingback support are, literally just go and select wingback support, and that will give you your answer. Basically, you get the highlighted... I can't remember which way round it is. I think it's that green is the key ones, and then blue is the preferred ones. That's how I built all my views. £1.20 a week would be quite the bargain, yeah. We'll obviously have to train him to play a bit deeper in order to fulfill that role. In fact, let's just look at him on here. Look at what he's like for defender right. Oh, because we haven't actually got him in yet. I like him. Vosso, that's the other Belgian dude. All these guys towards the top. They're all of these guys that are closing in on like the 5-star potential bit. They definitely will get an extra week, no matter what. Legall, not so sure on him. Mercado, wow. I think we scout him again. He's a C after all. And Brahimi, maybe not him. Boom, and then I'll just not interested in those guys. Does that actually? That should at least cancel their scouting assignments from here, right? Yeah, we're already down to 33 now. We've halved it. They're a lot better, Sal Left Foot. Like a lot better. We've already had multiple teams in the group stages so far. That was there was Matt Cardle who won the X Factor at one point. So now we're into the next season officially. Yeah, with wingbacks, I said both of our wingbacks are on attack. And part of the reason for that is just because you either find really good defensive ones and then they shouldn't be wingbacks, or you just find really good attacking players and they kind of need to play on attack almost. Well, oh, is that where it says it? I did wonder where it got that. Let's have a look. Just click a random player. Oh, would help if it was one of our players so I could actually do that. It doesn't appear to. I think it's like... there is a way that it will tell you. The game used to. But I'm almost certain that it is blue is the key. No. Green, I think, is key and blue is preferred. I think. Yeah, the signings have all arrived, yes. Ah, yes, we've got another termination because of the fact they got promoted. Let's try and request an affiliate side. They said no last time, but Scout Network's kind of... That one? Can't wait, what? What was the income from? Oh, TV revenue. Wow, damn it. Holy shit. We'll take that. Ah, right, preseason. So I want... Well, that's not preseason at all. That's proper. We want RDF 1 match Sunday. Lovely stuff. And now that the players are back, I think... Or are they? I don't think they are yet, are they? No, I still can't change the training intensity yet. You're right. It might be on the actual full-on attributes page. But I'm fairly certain that that's still the correct, though. That green is key and blue is preferred. New average attendance. Good shit. New players promoted. That's really unusual. What the hell? Huh? Chat, have you ever played so poorly that you've played Nan Ind? Never go full Nan Ind. It's like it's trying to call... It's trying to... I'm fairly certain that the game itself there, I think, is trying to call a function called NAND, and it's trying to use the input IND. But... It's just a bit of bread. Bobby... Ooh, this is getting a bit lower here. Not a number. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Another... shitload of money. Wait. Oh, that was that. So why did we only get 700 grand there when it says... Oh, we get most of it there. Okay, cool. We're playing Ferencváros on the opening day. Of course we are. Wage rises, that's mostly for, yeah, non-important players. It's just weird that it says that instead of just 0. I've not seen that before. That's that weird week off, isn't it? So we won't do anything until we actually know when the fixtures are. So how's it going? Croatia and Nigeria are through. USA out. Sweden and Cape Verde in. Switzerland and Brazil standard. Italy, Ghana. Austria and Canada. Qatar getting hammered again. France and Australia. Wow. France and Australia cannot be kept apart, can they? Uruguay and Jamaica get through. Scotland and Morocco. Netherlands are through, but the rest haven't happened yet. England have already lost to Colombia. So that's gone well. It's gone well. USA out their own World Cup, God. You know a player called Garlic Bread? I'm going to need a screenshot. I don't think... I've never seen Garlic as a first name. Damn. Bemba's trials coming to an end. No one picked him up. That's some more money for us. Hoffmeyer's going to Zalagasek. All right. Well, I guess that's worked. Wasn't my intention with it, but it has worked. Oh, wait, we get an earlier preseason. Then I can have some extra training schedules then. Sorry, not extra training. Extra friendlies. Because that's... This week here, I think, is when the qualifiers start, so I'm keeping that blank for the moment. So I'll do those. 2 more friendlies. Actually, I might just do 1 friendly there to... Wait, what? We'll play against them because they nearly have piss in there. In fact, they do have piss in their name. We're going to play against the pissy team. I don't know CO2, but obviously FM doesn't like recognize that. So this one's going to have to be RDF preseason 1 match. Sick. Friendly Cups new. England are gonna go out the World Cup, aren't they? They're gonna go out the damn World Cup. Oh, that's cute, really. That I find that often happened with my parents' cats. Wednesday to Saturday to make sure his training works properly. Oh, okay. I can't. We'll keep them on Saturday. I'll have to know that for next year. I can't be asked to rechange them all now because I'm lazy like that. Code of conduct. They'll love that. Right. What was the preseason thing we said last year? Oh, this should be brilliant fun. This is going to be delightful fun. I only have 1 option, and it's to tell them that we're going to make the Champions League group stages. I can't wait for them to be annoyed at me about it and me to have no options. Sounds good. All right, fine. I guess they have weirdly high expectations for themselves. I've had it in the past there where I've only been placed with 1 option, and it was the wrong option. Well, I mean, obviously hoping this season is for Budapest, Hungary, and Bemba. If nothing else, the guys we've got in are at least joining somebody. Wasn't quite what I had planned there, but we'll take it, I suppose. Novak's got his new contract. Passos is signing. Yes. How are we doing on fight? Whoa. Hang on. Why am I... It's weird that, like, 1 notch is 94 grand. There's no, like... Can I not give them, like, 20 grand of that? Fine. 94 it is. I'm curious to see what Passos is going to be like. Because he is definitely the best of the bunch so far. Rather than asking price. Well, to be fair, the instructions are... I still think this will get reassessed. First thing is first, though. Straight on to defending right back. Or, sorry, to defending wing back attack. I like him a lot. I think with him, De Silva, and Sagdal, lots of options. In installments, 1 billion. I honestly don't know. I've never even tried it. I tend to not spend a lot of money on FM when I'm actually playing the saves most of the time. That's the same recommendations they've been recommending me for ages. So what's Novak's new contract? Oh, yeah, part of this is Novak's new contract, isn't it? That's taking up some money. Interesting that they're both still interested in him, despite me just giving him a brand new contract. Oh, is Passos under 19s? Shit. Yeah, he probably is good enough for the senior squad. Wait, was he injured? Oh, he's unavailable. That's fine. So England did England get through? They did. They managed to beat Guinea. Well done, England. Good lord. I mean, that's just so many rounds of a World Cup, mate. We'll come back when they've got something more to show us. It'd be good if we can finally get the games that we're going to be playing scheduled. So we actually know when those European games are. I suppose we don't know who they're against yet. Oh, right. It's everybody's favourite screen chat. You never used to see this screen when we were doing Treaty because it was always during seasons. It was always during the bit where it was off stream. Let's do it. Let's just sort by alphabetics. That's going to work. I want to extend as many of these as I physically can. Including Regan Booty, again. That's awesome. Humberto Garcia. I forgot about Humberto. I think most of the guys that haven't got extensions here are mostly because their contracts are expiring, I suspect. Oh, God. This is the problem you notice. Shit like that. So, if a player fails to attract interest, it resets the screen and it gives you the extend option back on all the players. So you lose where you were on the fucking list for some reason. Stuff like that. Surely there's a fix for that, but they just refuse to fix it. Laturi. Mativ's not getting another loan. Okay, so weirdly... Oh, yeah, because can't extend that one. They want him, but they'll probably just get him for free anyway. Navia. And then Nemeth. Oh, another one for Nemeth. Good. And then Osei. Oh, yes, if Osei gets another loan, that'd be brilliant. Petroso as well, actually. and then Varju, and that'll do it. Just an average rating. True. The problem is, it still resorts. This screen is just so broken. Let's try self of value instead, but they're both going to be set for release. I'm not going to accidentally give them something. Now, the reason this one annoys me more, Erelax, is because of how long it's been in the game. This has been an issue for every Building a Nation save I've ever done. And that's the thing about it that irks me, because it's like, that shouldn't be that difficult to fix. And the fact that it hasn't been is just a little bit irritating. I love that Paxi continually extend this loan for Regan Booty when they could just buy him for basically nothing. Yeah, his value's dropped because of the fact that I've been offering out for less. But we just kind of want rid if we can. Wait, for a second, I thought that I'd accidentally put a buy clause there in the Derek Osei contract. That would have been suboptimal. So who's out? Oh, not everyone yet. So Italy beat Switzerland. Croatia just about beat Cape Verde. And Ghana beat Brazil. Sorry, Ghana lost 3-0 to Brazil. That'll get a lot of the loan farm back and going anyway. And once we're properly... I think we'll probably do that next stream, is focus on getting some of the new guys we brought in loans, because a lot of them probably will get them. Sagdal looking good, except for that. Ignoring that, looking good. Oh, who's he wanted by? Juve. Oh yeah, I already looked at that in the other video, didn't I? Sick. Oh yeah, forgot we got Vezotzi. It's weird that we can't see that information. Deli Basic, oh, Serbia under 19, yes please. I probably won't actually keep track of that. Already an injury for Oystein, good. You'll love to see it. I'm really looking forward to July 1st to see who's available. Australia beat Austria in the Battle of the Osts. Australia were the winners. Uruguay and France through. Jamaica knocked out Scotland. Oh my god, Scotland, please. Jamaica beat Scotland. Do you think if only Jason Scotland was still in the team? Was he was Jamaican, wasn't he? Or was he Trimbagonian? I can't remember. Oh, well done on them, I suppose. Good lord. Push the side. Oh, exactly that, Erelax. That's been the case for a while now, unfortunately. I didn't have any expectations that that screen was going to be fixed. Oh, we looked at Jamaican regens. Oh, forgot about Kirodia. He's been here for 2 years and has just... Yeah, poor lad. Who's the England manager? Good question. I don't know. It is... Paulo Sousa. Because of course it is. Legend Wood reports on Effie. Okay, so a lot of downward stuff there. Are they back in training yet, though? Because that might be what part of it... Oh, God. I'll have to cancel half of those anyway. And die. 12 months left. Don't you have a contract extension clause? You don't. Okay, I'll work on that. Can I actually finally fucking schedule their... Oh, they're already set to double intensity. Good. So that should be fine then. Awesome. The Wizard of Oz. Oh, good. Yes, that's what we need. 3 fucking... What on earth? Why did they do that? It's weird that they scheduled... Usually they don't schedule friendlies unless you've got missing slots. But like they've scheduled like 3 a week here. Could you not? Like... Which one was it? I'm trying to work out which one they scheduled. I think it was Debrecen, wasn't it? Do you know what I could do? I could just stop him from scheduling friendlies. That would be a smart idea, wouldn't it? It was Mezhikovic, wasn't it? Yeah. And I'll just turn him off of that. That gate receipt. Yeah, we need those £3 that we're probably going to get. Matches. There we go. Just need to get rid of that. There's way too many matches. It's weird. Normally they don't do that unless you've got some... That one might be okay, but I'll probably have to cancel that too, because I'm pretty certain that's going to be in the middle of that bit where we've got some European games. But I want to wait until we know what games we're playing first. So that's fine. Yeah. Our scouting budget is £80,000. So we're actually still okay. Well, it was £80,000. It's now £84,000, which is fine. That's all right. We're doing okay at the moment. Although we don't have a lot of money left. Honestly, those players took a lot out of us, given that there were so bloody many of them. Have we had an update on the Bobby thing yet? Oh, Larkesh can finally, after 2 years, speak basic Hungarian. Reminds me most of myself. Oh, I don't fucking know. The laziest one. Money for Vout. Well, yeah. It's weird how I don't feel like I've seen him in a scout report yet. Or a Vout report, as it were. Angel's loan. How's Angel getting on? Actually, you know what? That potential is surprisingly high still. I guess getting him game time at Szeged is good news. Tamas Hegedouche. Nice. Okay, the movement is good. Lowry's got, oh, FE injury, please don't be too serious. Only bruised ankle. Mihyokshi, that's fine. Good, more of these loans. Petroso's loan. How did he get on last season loan-wise? 18 goals he's got for them in a couple of seasons. It's not bad. I was hoping for more out of him, but I think he's just lack of football in the early days really did cost him. Chiabanu getting another loan back is really good news. He could be one of the first key guys in the loan farm. Had a full season at Honved last year in a title-winning campaign. That can only be a good thing for him, I suppose. All these loans getting done. Good shit. Movement of vision. I mean, hey, if you've got the vision of Ryan Fredericks, that's really saying something. Okay. He's now considered 5 stars after a bit more of a look. Fascinating. Okay, for the moment, ignore everyone that isn't 19 or under, except for that guy, because we know that we actually want to look at him. Cool. And then ignore anyone who isn't... What the hell? I don't remember clicking that. Yeah, he's now lost a bit of his ratings. That's fine. Rosario, same kind of story there. Anyone who's got highlighted in white, basically. And he costs money. All right, okay, this should just be... This is all these guys then. Okay. So, still some high potential towards the top. He doesn't look amazing. Pirate, yeah, he's not great either. Mia, I thought he was... yeah, he's just got no quality. He's not bad, but there's no potential on him, it would seem. Sacco, I don't remember being that convinced by him anyway. Yeah, so we'll get rid of those guys. Cancel their scouting assignments too. Oh, wow, this was the Croatian guy I thought looked really good. How on earth is he only valued like that? He's not technically brilliant, but he's one of those players that FM just undervalues, I think. Although consistency and injury proneness is a bit of an issue. And I liked Anthony Hill, didn't I, as well? I still think there's more to him, potentially. There's Seofan Tahiri. Yeah, maybe get rid of you. And no, there's Ringwenga. Job applications. I don't know. I think I'd get properly bored of it. I still kind of like some of his attributes. Gomez. He's not bad either, but got to draw the line somewhere, I suppose. Larkin. He was one of the ones I wanted more of. I still kind of like him. Wow, only 4 stars. No. What's our knowledge levels like? Extensive on most of them now. I still want to get them all to being extensive, because I think extensive is the highest amount, is it not? What about Matt Mayer? Yeah, he's definitely a pickup, isn't he? If we can. What about... Good lord. Papa Fay. Oh, he's the slowest man in the world. He's so good in everything except for that. Jacopo Vota. Not bad either. 14 jumping reach for 6 foot is not bad at all. Solid temp poles as well. Shurtgen. Yeah, I think with these guys, now that I'm happy with most of these ones, I think this is like the cream of the crop, as it were. I'm going to send these guys around again until we've got them all on extensive. And then we're good. At least we managed to pick up a couple of them. Have we got any like training reports yet, or is it too early to have training reports? Well, the training happiness currently seems solid, which is good news. So what happened next? Norway knocked out Ivory Coast. Hang on, 4-0 after extra time? Wow. He's got deep line forward written all over him. So Norway scored 4 times against Ivory Coast in extra time. Maxwell Cornet was sent off in the 48th minute. A hat-trick from Ola Solbakken in extra time for Norway is kind of mad. Germany knock out Argentina. Portugal take out England in... Wait, that's still second round. Jesus, that's forever. They held on pretty well, considering. Who was the other red? I don't know. Barnes rejected that. Okay. Silly of him. World Cup. But what they do, they've got people like Sheldrup and obviously Haaland and Ødegaard. They've got a lot of quality. God, they got a lot of bookings here, didn't they? 21 fouls, I suppose that's bound to happen. It was Wilfred Singo, who's a very good player. He's the guy from, was it Torino? Yeah. Occasionally gets released. Worth a look at the second season. Fitness tests, that's fine. We've got a friendly there against the Spiska. Or Spiska. That was convenient saving time. We have lookups for stuff like that. 3 goals from Riviere. Solid news. Pereira's injured, damn it. Well, I guess he was happy with the ice freeze. Retake that. Croatia knock out Italy, and Brazil hammer Sweden 4-0 on pens. I really want to get into July so we can see which mad high rep players are going to be available for trial for other Hungarian sides. Given that they've already picked up some incredible players, that's surely only going to help. How are the finances looking? Good. We really need Europe to be successful for us this year because our wage bill is even higher at the moment. Yeah, I really should have played those games on the Wednesday, shouldn't I? France beat Uruguay. Australia beat Jamaica. Australia are through to the quarterfinals of the World Cup, where they'll face Brazil and get absolutely twatted. But they got there. That's very, very, very impressive from Australia. Jesper Thorkildsen. There he is, the Porto goalkeeper. 23 caps for Norway. Yeah, he's a little bit good. They're probably not going to want Nathaniel Nwusu, are they? And let's be honest, we'll probably never hear from Nwusu again in this save. He'll probably just stay in Nigeria for the rest of his career. Oh. So that is he. I assume he's at Porto in real life. Oh, no, he's not. He's at Start. And then 1.6 million. That's a good deal for Porto. Terrific deal. Eric Shuranov. It was Eric Shuranov. And there he is at Nuremberg. And he has been there in his entire career. Gender there, and he's still only 24. He's playing for them in, well, presumably, yeah, Zwei Bundesliga. Not often, as it happens. Oh, wow, he really needs a move. 4 in 18 is not a particularly excellent return. Yeah, watch him rock up at Manchester City later in the save when he finally gets his career together. Ostigord. Napoli centre-back? Oh, no, he was at Genoa. I think £5 million. Yeah, that's. Bring on don't know if that's a real transfer or not. Actually. No, it can't be because it's 2023. Jamie Maggi, thank you very much for the follow. If you are new to my streams and you have enjoyed today, drop a follow. I'd appreciate that a lot. It's Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, but not this Sunday because I'm away. Yeah, £5 million is still not a bad deal, honestly. To get a lot of caps, 41 caps, 26, not bad. And Teng. Oh yeah, Tengsted, of course. Whenever I saw Teng, I knew it was going to be Tengsted. Yeah, Kasper Tengsted. That's the one. Still at Rosenborg.
Oh,
I say still.
This isn't where I parked my car.
Yeah, that must be a real transfer, wasn't it? Oh, welcome, Milos. Welcome in, friend. That's very, very nice of you to join us. Awfully were nice. Just going shopping with Pog. As in, because I did obviously lots of extra streaming last week, and we had I streamed for 9 hours on Sunday. Pog always is like, for your own sanity, take the weekend off after you do a showdown or an FM playoffs or something like that. So we're just gonna have the weekend together, I suppose. It's Solotov. Thank you very much for the follow. So that's Tengsted. Yeah, I remember him being really good on the Tromsø Building a Nation save we did.
Cooper.
Crazy. Thank you for the follow.
I am familiar
Charlie
with
Patino.
over
He's on loan at Blackpool at the moment, isn't he?
He?
But at the moment, he's busy not playing for Arsenal. He's worth an enormous amount of money and is really good, but hasn't had a loan since the Blackpool days and doesn't play for Arsenal. Charlie, if they release you, you're welcome to come into the loving arms of MTK Budapest. Sage advice from Pog. Well, yeah, I mean, it's Pog. Of course the advice is going to be good. It always is with the Pogster. Oscar Gluck at PSG now. Oh, wow. He's only just moved to PSG, actually. Oh, yeah, we've looked him up in the past, haven't we? But he was still at Maccabi Tel Aviv that entire time. So he's now at PSG, which means his entire career is over. He will never play football again. Now, I have felt bad that I haven't had so much YouTube stuff out so far this calendar year. It's just been that I was working on several things at once, and it's really hard to focus my brain currently because I have got the big stuff I'm working on in the background, like the Premier League years thing. I am putting a lot of work into it, but that's just not a quick process. But I know that the lack of videos is not ideal. Just know that, I am trying. It's not like I'm not doing work on those days. It's just there's a lot of stuff that goes into it at the moment. Like this Belgium thing will be out the weekend. Next week I want to do database video, and I want to do the injury prone video. That's going to be very interesting indeed. I've got some fun stuff planned for that. It's just, I feel like if I could get a diagnosis as well and get some help with that, that might also help me on that side of things too. Is what I'm hearing. I mean, you're not wrong, mate. Honestly, you're not wrong. It's what I tell myself every morning. It's probably why I have no self-esteem. Right, what we got? Do a bit of that. 9 hours. So, yeah, so 9 hours wasn't the planned stream. So basically, it's because on playoffs evening on Sunday, Gouda, obviously I streamed in the morning for like over 4 hours. And then I was back again in the evening, and that stream was over 4 hours as well. Like, well over 4 hours. So it ended up being like 9 hours of streaming in one day. Which for me is a lot. Because I'm quite high energy. So if I stream for more than 4 hours at once, my energy can drop quite a lot in that period. I'd like to hope so, Salif, but you just never know. I need to do it right. That's why it's taking time. I want to do it correctly if I'm going to do it. But the reason I've said... Like, the reason I've talked about it publicly, though, is because I want to make sure that it's like a flag in the... planting the flag kind of thing. To be like, I am doing this. Give me time. You know? Trance Addicted. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, yes, very sure.
Mikael Damsgaard.
They are building it now.
Still at Brentford. And for this, I will never forgive him. Training camp squad. I find that the training camp squad they don't care so much about, honestly. I have seen them complain, but usually they're okay after a little while. They get over it fast. I only watched one match in the show and guess which one. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, the Eviction Struck guy. Yeah, that was that Johnny? Oh, was it Johnny? Was his name Johnny something? I can't remember. I do remember the Eviction Struck story though. Dino Funk. Spain beat Mexico. Netherlands beat Belgium. Johnny Sharples. That's who I was thinking of. Was that actually him? Or was it someone else? But it just has to be done right. I want it to be a good video as well. That 30th of June going into the 1st of July. I normally go to the 2nd just to make sure that they're not already getting contracts from other sides. Because I find that if you try to do it on the 1st of July, a lot of them are already bid, and then it's just a waste of time. Whereas if you do it on the 2nd, I find that you sometimes get rid of a few of those guys. So we're going to go to the 2nd of July, and then we're going to look for the mad shit. Also, we're going to save a load of money on wages in about 2 days' time, too. So if we do find any more mad shit for the rest of the window, you know. Oh, did he? That's kind of sick. Okay, 30th. 2 more days. Lots and lots of loans. Oh, there's a lot of loans ending, annoyingly. Oh, well. I don't think that's going to cost our wage budget too much anyway. Has Nwusu already joined his club? I think he has, hasn't he? Yeah, he must have, because our wage budget shut up massively. What are you looking for specifically, TSRT? I really don't have a views one because I have so many different stuff and they all apply to different things. Horvath, so Lindgren. They're all happy to get rid of these guys, which is good news. Butcher Banyoka. Oh, wait. Hang on. I swear I could have sworn I offered Panache back out again. Oh, I couldn't have done because he's been released. That's what it was. He was being released. Release 11 players. Players set to expire. That's obviously something to really work on because some of these guys we definitely do want to keep around. A few loan players are back. Annoying, but most of them aren't that much of a big deal. Most of them are left anyway. So what does that do to our finances? That's better. £14,000. Okay, which means that for next Tuesday's stream, we're just going to be able to find a load more players and sign them. Just a slightly different scouting method next time around, right? We can actually do a bit of real scouting. As in actually looking at our proper scout reports. Oh, plays for Santos. Cool. So that is he. He was at Arsenal, but now has gone back to Costa Rica, it would seem. In fact, I say back to. Looks like he came through at Arsenal, actually. First FM Wonder Kid I loved. I don't really have one, because I've never really cared that much about Wonder Kids on FM as far as, like, real Wonder Kids. Honestly, I tend to avoid them at all costs because I find it boring. I don't really like knowing how good a player is going to be when I sign them, outside of, like, the vagueness of stars and attributes and stuff like that. So I don't really have a favourite FM Wonder Kid because I just tend not to get them at all. I'm trying to think if there's any I have signed in the past. I technically had... what's his name? Oh, the Serbian dude. Luka Jovic at Red Star, but that was because I already had him at Red Star when I started the save. Oldest regen you remember? God, oldest regen? Oh, I don't know.
If there's a train coming anytime.
What, as in like oldest in terms of longest time ago in terms of save? Because my most like... I'm thinking they're like some Norman Millington type of people then. Arcadius, thank you for the follow. Bruno Bridges. Bruno Bridges was Stockport. So that's still second era. I'm talking... Oh, was it second era? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Was Colin Woodrow really considered a wonder kid? Wow. Contract set to expire. We're not on that date yet, though. Germany beat Portugal. Norway beat Colombia 5-1. And now face the Netherlands in the quarterfinal. Hey, you never know. Yeah, Portsmouth was my first proper YouTube save. So basically people from that will be, you know, King Norman Millington. I'm trying to think of any other player from that save, honestly. I think there was a guy called Robert Jones. I think it was a centre-back. He was like a 5'9" centre-back. This was back before I had a height issue on centre-backs. He was ridiculous because he had like 20 anticipation and everything. Honvi, who else have they signed? No, Messi not in there? Surprising. Oh, Meshkovez won't be Bionasoy. There we go. Lovely news. That's the kind of stuff. So we've got one more day to go. And then it's, let's see what random... We did get Phil Foden. Yes, that was on... Ooh. Okay. Moreira? Okay. He's intriguing. It's an old report. Damn it. Why do we not know anything? I feel like I should know more about Wiggly. I feel like I should know more about Wiggly. And also, which shortlist are these guys on? Oh, they're on the Brazilian shortlist, aren't they? This Moreira guy's fascinating. He's not the quick. This is the thing. He's a winger with no pace. And he's a striker that can't really... be that good. He's a very aggressive striker. He's Mitrovic, but Brazilian, but actually 6'2" as well. I think I'll just leave that for now, unless Moreira's any good. That's the same player, Matt. You've just looked at him twice. Yeah, back when CMAs were like a massive... I don't know what they're like this year, actually. They might be good. I think we did experiment around with them a little bit during the Dundee save. Right, okay, Dundee United, sorry. Okay, here we go. It's that day. It's Football Manager Christmas. The other one. One of many Christmases in Football Manager. Look, if I keep looking at him, maybe he'll get better. Oh, now we're talking. See, this is what I mean. Unfortunately, there's no point in us bidding on people like Luke Shaw, unfortunately, because he will immediately sign that contract. But this is more like what I'm talking about. In fact, fuck it. Let's just extend that to 33, just in case there's any mad shit further up. Yeah, Origi. Mauro Icardi. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Imagine. Okay, so we'll have Icardi. We'll have Veretout. I'm just looking at players I recognize the names of. That's kind of why we do this. Minamino's already on. James Tarkowski. Yanas, like Dennis Suarez. I already know about Pereira, weirdly. Serge Aurier. I thought this said Mason Holgate for a second there. Yeah, Luke Shaw's got a bid on him. So that's pointless. We can't bid on it. Well, we can, but he would just immediately sign that contract. So that's why anyone's with bids on, I'm trying to ignore. Kelvin Yeboah. Daniel James! Just trying to see names I immediately recognize. I recognize Elianusi. I don't know if it's the Elianusi. Might be.
Motherfucker.
Mail, motherfucker. Thank you, Lavinia, for the 100 bits. Very kind of you. Was that Wissa? Where was Wissa? Oh, yep. Jack Butland. How many is that? 10. Still only 10. Wow. Balanta. Fucking Balanta. Oh, no, it's a different Balanta, isn't it? Diamande. I don't recognize the name, but he's under a bid. Curtis Edwards. Bernard. Surely. Dennis Undav. Oh, I thought it was John Pansel for a second. Was that Hannibal Mabry? Was he under a bid? Or yeah, he's under a bid. In fact, before I do any mistakes here, let me just offer these guys trials first. That way I don't accidentally unclick it or something. So that way I don't forget. Oh, this search filter doesn't have it. Oh, the one I'm using at the moment is just unattached players. So it just shows you any player that doesn't have a contract, basically. And I'm just sorting it by world rep. Paddy Lane. I like the name. That's all I can say about that. I like the name. Piazzu. Joshua. Oh, he's under a bid. Damn it. Luca Zidane. Try a bit of that. Charles Pickle, just because of his name. More than anything else, because of his name. Keiki. Wow, he's really good. I'm actually surprised he's been released. Thiago Silva. Surely that's not the Thiago Silva. It's about 1,000 years old by now. John Suter. Okay, he's still there. Oh, Robbie Burton. These are guys from that previous. Tahith Chong. Damn it, he's got a bid on him. Pernambuco. Oh, no. Yeah, Pernambuco. Was Ilanga in there? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's under a bid. Jordan Lukaku. We can have Lukaku, just not the Lukaku. Gordon Wild. Great name. Hamza Barry. Even greater name. Thomas Callas. Now we're talking. If you have Lukaku at home, everybody went for the same joke. Good. So that's now 21 trials. Was there a Gideon? James McAtee. He's really good, isn't he? Already under a bid, though. Catalan Carp. Great name. Peripons. Just William. Feels like there's not as many good players from the release list this year. Nowhere near compared to previous. Kylian Hazard. There we go. Just doesn't have the rep, apparently. Valon Berisha. He's a favourite. I thought he was 39 then. He's 33. There's definitely... Even if they even picked up a couple of these guys, it would be funny as fuck. The third best Hazard brother. Because there's Torgan, Eden, Killian. And isn't there another one called Ethan Hazard? I swear. There's like a younger brother. I might be wrong about that. I might just be confusing him with Diego Rico. Oh, yeah. Yep. Cyrus Christie. Luca Pangiani. Oh, sorry. Paganini. That might have to do for now. I just don't want to go over the... Yeah, that'll take us to 28. I'll find 2 more. So we can get the nice round 30. Oh. Jeremy Sarmiento, but he's already got a bid on him. Yeah, I can't believe it. Kun Temenushkov! Yeah, it has to be done. Temenushkov for sure. And... Louis Barry. We'll do Louis Barry and Kun Temenushkov to finish that little section off. See what the Hungarian sides make of this bunch of players. I guess we just have an Hazard. There's going to be other Hazards now, isn't there? Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Was there a team called Original Hazard? For when you... Do you know where they all came from? They all came from Original Hazard. They just keep spawning them year after year. 172 people. So there's Clermont Hazard, but he's not a player. There's this guy, Connor Hazard, who's into Miami. Kylian Torgan, Abdullah Hazizi. Wait, no Eden Hazard, though. He's actually gone. Primordial Hazard. Maxim de Kuiper. Weird thing about Maxim de Kuiper, right? Has terrific taste in belts. Like, terrible taste in trousers. Loves the belts. He's a bit good, isn't he? Club at NXT. Is Club at NXT like Club Brugge's like youth team or something, if I remember correctly? They've got like a weird... Maybe not actually. No, I might be right. I'm not sure. Maybe not actually. Oh, they are. Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought that was a bit strange. Rico Lewis. Yeah, I know yours, but we've got 30 players now, so I can only offer 30 trials at once. Rico Lewis. There he is. Still at Manchester City. He's played 9 games for them so far. So I like to drop those in there, A-bomb, just to see, you know? Just a couple of little time bombs. A-bombs, as it were. Well, not A-bombs, literally, but still. But that is Rico Lewis. If anything, he's got less and less time as time has gone on. Incredibly. He started off actually getting a few game time, and then the City were just like, no, we're not going to loan you. Can be free in Jan. Really? Right, let's see how many. They should all say yes, because they're. You might get the occasional one that says no. But who the hell is Charles Pickle, and why did I not know about him before? So we're getting Paddy Lane, Johan Wissa, Kylian Hazard, Serge Aurier, Vertu, Louis Barry, Lucas Zidane, Diego Rico, Denis Suarez, Mauro Icardi, John Suter. If Icardi comes to Hungary, Thiago Silva, Elianusi, Valabarisha. There's a lot of older players here. Tarkovsky at 33, Robbie Burton, Daniel James, Cyrus Christie, Jack Butland, Kalas, Tomanushkov, Bernard, Origi. Yeah, that's the wrong Balanta. I was thinking it's Alvarez, but is it Alvarez Balanta? He was the Wonder Kid guy, wasn't he? Or was it Eder Balanta? No, this is him, isn't it? Because he was at River Plate in Basel. Yeah, this is him. It's kind of mad seeing him at 34. Only ever got 33. Only ever got 9 caps for Colombia. Oh, is it his middle name? Oh, I see. Another Wonder Kid that didn't quite work out. Yeah, I remember him being at Eder Alvarez Balanta. Undav's not bad. Lane's not bad either. Wissa's solid as fuck. Wow. Hazard is rubbish. Aurier is better than him. Veritu's very good. Barry's solid. Lucas Zidane, not that great. Rico, solid. Suarez, very good, obviously. Icardi, I mean, he's Mauro Icardi. Yeah. John Suter. Is it the former Southampton guy? Okay, so it was the correct one. Mohamed. Oh, right. I wondered why he was a Moy Elianusi there. I've always known him as Mohamed Elianusi. That's why I got confused. Paganini. Tarkovsky as well. Dan James. How much space how much pace? He's still fast. He's still a quick boy. And Divock Origi. Still only 31 as well, Origi. Been at Milan for 5 years. Wow. He's been at Milan on a free transfer and has played 13 matches in 5 seasons. No wonder he was released. Lovely. I can't wait to see which of these guys get picked up by other Hungarian sides. Or whether we decide to just randomly nab one towards the end if they're still available, you know? I should probably save that there. It's already bloody 3 o'clock. I didn't even realise that. Jesus. I wasn't paying attention at the time. I never do. Well, incredibly, we've managed to... We actually did get through the entirety of June, but we did spend nearly 3 hours on, what was it, the 25th of May. But we did find some proper quality players there, and I still feel like that's a really effective scouting method if you don't have a lot of money to spend. Because I think all of the other players that we've signed over the past year and a half, we would have found using that same method. It's just that we'd already discovered them prior to that. Whereas this new method allows you to streamline that process straight to those players. So I think it's definitely viable. There will be a video out about it later in the week, the weekend. I'm going to make it tomorrow, where we talk about this, cut the views and different, like the filters so you can download them and stuff and all that sort of jazz. But I think it's a good like introduction to get you towards doing that youth scouting without having to spend loads of money, basically. Because obviously the problem with our other scouting system is it costs a lot of money to run. So, yeah. Right, who am I going to send you lovely people over to? I mean, that seems to be a bit of a silly question when there's a wonderful human being called United City FM streaming. It's the dream. So I will be off this weekend, but I'll be back next Tuesday. Expect to see a video from me at the weekend anyway. And yeah, is that the correct spelling? Hopefully I've got that correct. And I have. No worries, Big Maple. Are you on the train now? I'm curious to know where you're going on train. I suppose in Canada and the States, it's long train rides. Could be like you wouldn't even leave the state probably. So thank you for joining me today, friends. I will see you on Tuesday. Have a lovely weekend. Watch the recap video if you haven't. There's a lot of clips in that from fun shit. And obviously, give some love to the new video when it does come out sometime at the weekend. Probably Sunday would be my guess, to give a bit of breathing space for the current video. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for all ridiculous amount of gifted subs today. I do appreciate that a lot. And the bits and all the new followers. And I'll send you guys over to Kev now. And I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Have a lovely time. Hold your gun. Cap the bars. Bye-bye. And stuff.